I'm really hoping that it was unmuted before you pressed that, and now it is muted. Oh.
Oh, network error.
That's what happened when you press the button.
Whamfox test account. Oh, that's
Yeah.
my favourite channel.
I think it's just for like our viewing, so it works well.
Oh.
I'm really hoping.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, so it is unmuted now. Guys, we're here. We're live.
We were here the entire
The moment
time.
that we started commentating, the stream stopped streaming to us.
It was...
I'm really liking this gameplay.
It was all your fault.
It was my fault.
I'm
It
not
was me.
taking
I
any
got
of this blame.
hungry. I saw some cables. I couldn't help it.
Oh.
I love a little load.
And-
We're back. Oh.
Wait, this is Twitch. Why are we still watching Twitch?
Well, because there's one that's on the Twitch that is the more technical stuff, and that's I think supposed to be for when we're doing like the actual team games. Is going to be more technical info on Twitch, whereas YouTube is going to be like the main one that people are watching on.
Gotcha. No, it's gone again.
It's gone. Do you know what that means? Let's set it up.
Yep. Let's get the mobile phones going.
The schmobile phones. And Twitch.
No, we don't want Twitch. We want YouTube.
Oh.
Twitch is the one that's not
I'm gonna
working.
start watching YouTube Reels, guys.
Can we watch together?
No, it's literally what we're currently seeing.
Oh,
now.
okay. Guys, this is the YouTube stream of the Twitch stream.
The YouTube stream of the Twitch stream goes crazy.
It's not working. Anyway, we've got a nice base take on green here.
You had to point at the monitor now.
And now the monitor's gone. Okay, we're back. Yep.
And we're back.
So blue's in green currently.
Yeah,
One
I think
shot,
I just saw red.
Two shot.
Whoa.
Oh, type end denied.
I love specifically type end. I'm pretty
Yep.
sure I just saw him do a backflip after that.
That would normally be a red button, I reckon.
But the good news is that the ref was looking the other way.
Okay.
So he gets away with it.
Yep.
We'll just delete that footage. Dude, imagine doing a backflip after taking a base. Do you know what Blake does at home? He clears a base and goes, smoked. And he did it, and I was going to term him for it, and then he just got sniped from somebody, and I was like, look, it was funny, so I'm not going to term you because it didn't work. Oh.
See, this should be a touch screen. Then I'd fix it.
I was waiting for you to touch it and for it to work, and I would have just, like, blown my mind.
Maybe it's the camera that we need to touch.
Make it super blurry, the next person comes in.
Alright, I think we got to click the make clip one. There we go.
Make clip.
I've been told to clip.
Stop clicking it. No, that's not how it works. Stop hitting it. No, because it sets a timestamp for later.
Okay, yep.
So they know to check that, like, the minute before that thing gets hit.
So every minute we need to click it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60.
Click the button.
Happy New Year!
Run again.
We're on again. We've got a timer.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, camera doesn't like it, but there's 60 seconds. Trust me.
Trust.
Right. We're down to 50. We're on the final
How are
stretch.
your new shirts looking? I notice you're wearing a Finn Old Dragon shirt.
I'm Finn from Dragons. Nice to meet you, everyone. This is Declan from Parasomnia.
Parasomnia, baby. Wait,
See, if he was in Germany, it would be Berlinsomnia.
Berlinsomnia. I'm gonna leave that joke there. We're on YouTube now. Oh my gosh.
That's right, we got 20 seconds before the next clip.
That's okay.
Yep.
Actually, we've got 15 seconds.
15 seconds now. I'm keen.
Goated.
Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us for the law commentary. This was an event.
So far. An event was happening.
3, 2, 1. Gotta click it.
Dude, we are going to be the biggest menaces on here.
Alright, we're going again.
We're going to be the biggest menaces. Yeah, what's the bet that all they're going to get for all of this is just exactly what we're currently looking at?
That'll be most of the stream. We've got 2 hours of this. There's still another hour and a half to go. We've been sitting here for half an hour while we wait for the stream to work.
Should we start doing ASMR?
Blue base tank.
Green destroyed.
Red denied.
Easy base.
That was Finn. Finn from Dragons. Sitting next to me. Easy base. You like jazz?
It's Finn. It's Finn.
It's alright. Oh, we have a wild card on his way. ETA of 7 minutes. That's a whole 7 more clips.
7 minutes.
7 more clips.
7 more clips incoming.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clip it.
Clip that chat. Chat, clip that.
I want all the clips from chat as well, just to make sure we don't miss
chat
this
isn't
moment.
updated with what's currently happening either.
People are probably talking. We should probably check the YouTube stream.
Yeah. Sorry, checking the YouTubes. Oh god.
Yo, it's us! Mum, I'm famous. Get the camera.
Guys, I'm watching myself. I'm watching.
We'll put that one there. Uh-oh.
We have a share.
We've been spotted. It's alright, Shaz is just in time for the next clip.
Just in time for the next clip. I was waiting for the next clip.
We've got 20 more seconds before the next
I'm
clip.
so excited. This is what I came here for. The 60 seconds of
This
waiting
is what
to
Nationals
clip.
is all about, is the clips.
Clipping 60 seconds of a commentator's talking about the reload player.
See, Error
This relay is going
2000, you would
crazy.
think in this day and age it would be Error 2025, and that's another clip.
That's another clip, chat. Yep, we're clipping every 60 seconds.
We're clipping the important stuff.
Yeah,
in
the
50
important
seconds,
stuff.
there's another important thing that's
I reckon
going on.
next time, like we're on commentary, the button's just going to be banned for us. I promise you.
They can remove it from this, but they haven't yet. That's the key thing.
Yes.
Probably.
I got here at like.
No, that would have been someone else that was doing the clips.
I
We've only
don't
done
know
one.
what you're talking about clips. I've never done a clip in my life.
What's the clip button? Is it the
Where
middle
am
one?
I? Where am I? Finn, help.
What's laser tag? Is it a black screen? Is that laser tag?
No hablo inglés. Sí.
Do you have the cube still?
The cube is in my bag.
Go get it.
Unfortunately, too many people have passed around the cube, and I'm starting to get scared because like the bottom bit of it's starting to split a little. I'm waiting for the juices inside to spill.
Clip.
Straight up clipping that.
Yep. That was clip-worthy
The
content.
juices inside to spill was the last like 5 seconds of that clip.
That'll be like great clip. Can't wait to see that on YouTube.
I'm clipping it. I'm not addicted to clipping, dude. I just
We'll
really
have a
enjoy
clips compilation at the end of Nats, and it'll just be this.
it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Phoenix. It's not the stream. All of the new players are actually able to teleport now.
Yes.
It's a new thing with Helios Pro.
The latest patch notes.
The
Yep.
latest patch notes is Mopar enabled teleportation. It means that timing is going to be a little bit special this year.
And covering too, because they get stuck in the mid-teleport.
Yeah.
Like, there's no transitioning anymore.
Yeah.
It's just...
You're just suddenly
You're
in that
there.
spot. Yeah.
So the rule book has changed a little bit. Covering is now allowed, but only on the first teleport, not the second.
Teleportation is restricted to inside the law ring.
Click that.
After the incident at pre-nats where somebody teleported into another ring and
Yep.
completely threw a game. Had to redo it all.
Speaking of throwing a game, I hear that Husky earlier today, my good friend overheard another circle getting aborted because a pack wouldn't start,
Yep.
and thought that was a great idea to jump around and do circles and get ticked. So, rumour has it he walked out of that game with 5 ticks per ref.
Yeah.
Per
Yeah.
ref. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, we have technical support. We have tried turning it off and on again, so you can skip your entire job. There you go. We've got 18 seconds before the next clip. Don't you worry. We're keeping good track.
I'm clipping.
Just in case we ever lose the VOD, we've now got the clips.
The most goated stream of all time.
5 seconds. Get ready to clip. Are you ready, Tech Deck?
I am ready.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Yep.
Clip it.
Thank you.
Clipped.
All right.
I'm clipping.
Just think, we're only going to have under 94 clips in this stream.
I'm really sad. You know,
It's going to be over
it's
too
what
quick.
I live for. It's going to be over too quickly. Like, it's going to be done, and that's just like really sad news for us. I think again, it's like, you know, it's what we strive to do. It's what we train for. You know.
You know, it's been a whole 10 months since Albury Nationals.
It has been, yeah.
I've been doing some training on Cookie Clicker. I have
Right.
been clicking the button repetitively. I am ready for this. Are you ready for the next 96 minutes?
I think I'm ready for this, but I haven't been doing it on Cookie Clicker. Maybe I'm working on the wrong system. That's my issue.
What are you playing on?
Home site. We're playing some random TD.
Oh!
Playing Raid Shadow.
We gotta clip that just to remind everyone.
Alrighty, guys. We're back with game at least 4. Here we go. Alright, so we got Pug currently leading, beating Gaz currently with
Cheeky.
Gaz.
Cheeky Pug.
Cheeky Buggles.
We've only got 5
Holmes
circles.
Currently leading pretty well on his ring. Yeah, looks like we've only got 5 circles.
I think Bro Dizzle, over on the right camera, he's found that sleeves can be a bit in the way.
Inconvenient, yeah.
Yep, there he is. Or maybe he's just trying to flex his muscles. One of the two.
One of the two. He's showing to all of his friends.
He's
his
trying to
little
scare
schmuzzles.
Carden
He's trying to scare Carl.
and Mikey. Trying to assert dominance inside the law circle.
Assert dominance. I will say though.
Oh, he's hitting the gritty.
Oh, I was about to say I think
It
he-
didn't pay off. Oh, the gritty is out again.
Well, we got Pug and Salad, like Pug and
Pug and Salad?
Pug and Salad and Gaza.
We're going to need to clip that.
Gaz and Pug currently switching quite a lot here with Celtic. Sort of just struggling to keep up here a little bit. Probably just getting focused. a bit too hard
Carden
by
with a
now,
cheeky
too.
spin.
We got Krusty. It's Krusty's first year in that.
It sure is,
It
but
is.
he's my goat.
He's your goat. I'm about to say
my goat.
he is doing somewhat well here. Like he's not that far behind of Jesse and fucking. Far.
That's him with the blonde mullet on the left camera.
Yeah, legend. Mullet, very good looking. Alright, here we go. So we got Mikey and Bro Dizzle switching a bit here too. There we go. Fucking jumping up the top. Spider, pretty solid, like bit of a lead here. I'm not too sure how much longer is left in the game currently, unfortunately. But Spider may be able to hold this lead despite getting shot.
I think we're nearing the end of the game, based off the scores, of course.
Based off the scores, I would say we're near the end of the game.
Less than a
I am
minute.
sad because I'm really hoping we didn't.
I think we're going to need to clip
I
that.
don't think we need to clip this anymore. We gotta get the clip button taken off of us. Alright, that's the game. Alright, so we have Pug taking the lead in Celtic Gaza game. We've got Spider beating Volley and Commander Snake here. Holmes with a somewhat decent lead, much like Spider on his game. Mikey narrowly taking it off of Carton and Bro Dizzle, with Carton and Bro Dizzle having the same score, so Tix could.
We do have
Changes,
some ref action in the left circle. Master Guardian
Was
running
that
around to
starting to
all of them.
cross?
We might see some movement, or maybe Master Guardian's just having a good chat. He's
Mustard
always good for a chat.
Is good for a chat. And then we have Fuggan that just has taken the lead off of Jesse there, but again, any ticks could really change it here. Wildcard. Can we get the chat updated to what's actually happening?
We need to interact with our viewers.
Is that right or not?
No, that's old chat.
A very old chat.
That's from last stream.
Oh, this is a YouTube thing that I'm not familiar with. Give me a second to read.
1,
Yes, sir.
2, 3, 4, 5,
We're counting
6,
again.
7. I think we need to clip that. Alright. And we're back.
We're back from clipping. Oh, we have Mikey holding a pose. All right, who do we have in this next game? Looks like Arden, our scheduled media person.
Yep.
He's currently playing more.
So left circle is Arden, Shania, Renee 7, and Dart.
Dart.
And right circle is that
Cool Beans,
Panicking?
Zam, and Panicking.
Yeah. That's the world champion right there.
That's the world champion right there. From what I can see from our left cam as well, it looks like I see the background. We've got a Master Guardian, and I can't tell quite who the other person is, unfortunately. But we're gonna be.
We've got Gravy and is that Brownie? Maybe.
Hello, Sir Swindon. Yay, it's updated. Yay, the goat.
Is that sizing to your pleasure?
It is.
Yes.
Actually, I think I need to clip that just to memorialize this.
Memorialize it. Right, here we go. We got Arden and Shania getting ready for it. It looks like Dart's having a casual game here.
Nah, I'm here.
They've
for
doubled,
Arden.
so Dart is like, oh,
I'm ready for the Arden win.
I believe.
Arden's my goat. It's happening.
Arden's my goat, it's happening. Alright, so we've got Basilisk, Beefy, and Skyros. Pendragon and nobody else. Wolfie, Wardy, and Packing. Master Guardian, Gravy, Brownie, Panicking, Zam, and Cool Beans, and then Dart, Shania, Renee, and Arden.
I'm also calling it now. Panicking is winning.
You reckon?
It's gonna happen against the two Rampage boys.
I reckon there might be too much trying to shoot each other. That Panicking will come in clutch here, I believe.
Cool Beans over here taking the good corner of the circle.
I think Pendragon is just absolutely cooking somewhere. Because there's still a zero score, and it looks like the other two people haven't been able to put off a shot yet. Unless there is just a ring.
That's just died. A
Unless
replay ring?
Pendragon's doing like... They're doing like little things. Because there's also no tags for Pendragon. So I don't know if it's a replay ring or it's just a... No, because there's Pendragon there. Maybe there's a ring that has nobody in it. This is possible. It is not outside the bounds of knowledge.
You know, if I have to take a bet, I think Pendragon's going to win.
I think Pendragon's just going to win, full stop.
Yeah. I'm not a gambling man, but I think Pendragon might win.
For those of you in the chat that are still with us, who do you reckon is going to be taking some of the podium places here? Who do we reckon is going to be moving on to round 2 and then finals and then just straight up winning it?
From this board here,
I would say from this board who's going to be moving on. But
I'm
then
saying
also
Pendragon.
Pendragon.
I reckon this board here, Pendragon is moving on.
I think from, like...
And just saying, Panicking's winning in his circle.
Panicking is currently
I'm
winning
telling
it.
you, Panicking's going to win this.
Barely. Him and Zam are switching a bit. But definitely. I would say we've probably got Dart moving here onto the next one.
Arden's going to come back in the
Dart
second
just
half.
taking it very casually. Arden's going to come back second half, you reckon?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure Wardy's been like around tour the last couple of years.
Yep.
I think. My extensive knowledge is unfortunately rather short.
So it's not extensive.
It's not even close to extensive. If I was a library, I'd have 3 books.
Are they good books?
I don't know anymore. I think one's a dictionary,
Is one an encyclopedia?
one's an encyclopedia, and
And
the
the
other
third's
one's...
a thesaurus?
No, the third is just... The third's just a random comic book that I picked up as a kid. That's it.
How to play laser tag 101.
How to play Laser Tag 101 with cartoons. And I have it on Audible, and it's read to me by Husky.
Thanks, Husky.
Thanks, Husky.
This
Fucking
stream
Audible.
was sponsored by Husky.
Stream sponsored by Husky. Husky's sunk thousands of dollars into this. Right, so we have Beefy currently holding up their end in their ring.
Carton's currently winning on the left. He hasn't been shot yet.
said Carlton hasn't been shot. What?
Yeah.
Carlton's reffing, my dude. It's okay.
Oh, I'll get
It's
there
alright,
eventually.
Finn. We got Wardy and Packing moving between each other a little bit. Wolfie falling a little bit behind here, so might see some changes.
Oh, we have Ninji in the chat.
Someone tell Carlton to move. Carlton, please move. I don't think he heard us. Need a clip there.
Or is that Twinkles? Twinkles, have you met Ninji? See, I'm really disappointed Ninji wasn't here this night. I reckon he would have won Rookie of the Year.
He probably would have done pretty. Would have been pretty goated.
I think this Cool Beans guy is new. I didn't
Cool
see him
Beans.
last year.
Yeah, he does seem to be. He's still getting used to the timing.
Yeah.
So I think he's a bit new.
Here he comes from Code Red.
He comes from Code Red.
I would say Dart is currently just demolishing in his arena. In his ring, so I think he's doing what he can.
He's taking the high
Renee
ground.
taking the crazy low stance, and that's the game. Yeah. So we got Beefy, Pendragon, which I don't think is playing. Wardy, Gravy, Zam, and Dart, according to the official scores here.
If you think about it, if Dart gets 4 ticks from each ref, Dart can lose that.
He could.
So it's not out of the realm of possibility yet.
I think he should stop stepping outside of the ring then.
Pendragon, perfect game.
Pendragon, perfect.
Could
game.
not have played it any better.
Literally just made the other two double and just sat there and just dodged
Not
everything.
even. Kicked him out of the ring.
Kicked him out. Get out of my ring. I'm winning. Oh, let's close that because I don't need to open anymore.
And that's how you assert dominance in Lord of the Rings.
You just dodge everything and just kick them out. Right, okay.
Well, if you think about it, if you were in the Lord of the Rings ring, and then you pushed a player out of the ring, and they fell over, you would get 1 tick for pushing a player.
They would get 3.
They would get 2. 1 for stepping out of the ring, and 1 for loss of control.
3 for pack abuse.
Depends on if the pack hit the ground.
Just push them harder.
Fair enough.
I'm not condoning this.
No, we don't condone
we don't.
this.
This is not okay. Don't do that.
Unless it's in one of the underground Lord of the Ring rings.
Purely hypothetical.
Yep.
Oh, good. I'm going to send a quick message into the commentary chat. Oh, refs aren't staying. The cams. Alright, there we go.
We also should probably inform all the players that if they're in one of the circles in front of the cameras, they need to be doing extravagant things as a requirement of playing.
To do some funny spins.
Do a backflip.
Do a backflip. Dark got a 12 streak. What streaks do you reckon he's running?
Oh, there's also Finn from Dragons. Did you see him pass? I'm in multiple
have a twin?
places. Yes.
That's crazy. I didn't know how many twins were playing this comp.
Alright, left circle, we have Chutch, we have Carton, and we have... Is that Dragon? Yes, that's Dragon. Right circle, we have Noodle, we have Mikey...
And,
That's Skell, which is Master Guardian and Nessica's child.
Oh. Sick. They had child. That's crazy. Alright, so we got Celtic, Camster, and Bro Dizzle back in. Let's go. Krusty, Snake, and Big Red. Holmes, Volley, Pug Salad, Buggen, Queenie, Spider, and Mikey Noodle Scale. It looks like Carlton's ring just isn't playing. I don't quite know what's happened there.
If Carton was in the ring, I'd be scared too. So
I think it might have been a pack issue with that one,
yeah,
unfortunately.
it hasn't shown up on the scoreboard, so I think the arena just didn't start.
Delayed start.
Or do you see Carton anywhere there? I don't think that ring even started, but oh well. Guess we get to peer off into the distance. Is that
Peer
Volley I see in the back ring? It is. Or Volley versus Pug. Father versus son.
Papa,
Papa.
please, be gentle. Father versus son, and then Holmes. Holmes coming in like a dark horse into that relationship. Oh, we got Micah and Noodle switching a bit here. Skell doing not too bad, honestly.
Skell's holding his own. I'm putting my money on Skell. I want to see it happen.
You want to see it happen? You want to see?
I think he did just jump though.
He definitely did.
Oh well.
I did see feet off the ground.
But of course, this camera quality, you never know.
We were teleporting earlier. Alright, Bro Dizzle currently in the lead, just barely though on that camster. Bro Dizzle loves a good high hold.
I think we're having a bit of pack issues though, because look, Krusty, Commander Snake, and Big Red. I think that circle's also been aborted.
I would say so because there's one. Yeah.
It's not laser tag without a bit of technical difficulties.
Oh man.
I mean, look at the stream.
It's not Nats without technical. You said that the moment.
All right,
you
the
said that.
stream stopped working. Never mind, everyone.
There we go.
All right,
So
we're
again-
back.
Oh my gosh, you had to say it out loud.
Dark got a 12 streak. What streaks you reckon he's running? He's definitely running UAV, Care Package, and AC 130.
AC 130 all the way.
Yeah.
Always take AC 130. Bring in the AC 130, just bring it in that over support. That's
It's
crazy.
not that useful in this
Sorry.
current arena.
just see Noodle. He just went, whoa, after shooting them both. It was beautiful. Right. Oh, here we go.
And the teleportation modifier has just started up again.
So we finally entered the
Skell's
teleportation
having a bit
era.
of dance.
Finally learned a new skill, teleport. If you touch the button on the side of the phaser for long enough, it just lets you teleport.
So that's what that clicking is. Okay.
Yeah. That's what the clicking is.
Skell's not completely out of this game yet.
No, I'm honestly like pretty impressed. I was kind of expecting this to be a bit of a tough matchup, and honestly, he's kind of holding his own. Oh, here we go. I say Spider is doing well. Queenie and Fogan. Actually, that's a pretty close game. I'm not gonna lie. Spider,
All
Fogan,
three
and
of them
Queenie.
are close. The only one that's got a huge difference is the Bro Dizzle game.
Yeah. Bro Dizzle just like absolutely just shooting the crap out of ZLTAC and Camstar. And you can see it in the distance. Camstar throwing it back on Cam. Wait, no, he is
Wait.
Cam. Right, here we go. So we got Volley, Pug, and Holmes. Also another very close game here. Yeah, I think genuinely like it's probably the closest we've had for Law.
Noodle
Paul B
trying
so
some
far.
tricky tricks here.
Trickety trick tricks.
It's lovely seeing all these new jerseys.
Oh yeah,
Every
fantastic.
single year.
Every single year, so good.
Except for...
Camera. Hey. They'll be here soon, I promise.
They'll be here for finals.
They'll be here for
Maybe.
finals. Maybe. Because I remember Bubbles telling me that they like his supplier's printer just straight up exploded.
Oh, well, that's
which
lovely.
Which is why theirs are delayed, and I was like, that's insane. Of all things, it's not
A shipping issue.
A shipping issue. It's our printer exploded. Rare shifter appearance. Oh,
Yeah,
here
they
we go.
shift her around the screen. You'll see them eventually.
That hurt. That was.
You know who you will see on
I
screen a
can't
lot?
deal with dry humor. It's too good.
You'll see Camstar a lot. Because he's a Camstar. Because this is a Cam, and he's a star.
Stop it.
If you need to step off, that's okay. I can continue on the jokes for stream.
Alrighty, alright. So for this one, the winners before any ticks have been applied are Bro Dizzle, Volley, Spider, and Mikey. Holmes and Pug very close there. Spider, Fogan, and Queenie literally 100-point difference, and Fogan and Queenie have 100 have the exact same score. Like Spider only beat them by 100 points, which is insane. Mikey's got a like somewhat decent lead there, same as Bro Dizzle in their games. But even Skell, it's not that huge of a gap between Skell and the rest of the game. Like it's actually pretty good. Krusty and Commander State just absolutely going for it. And looks like, Bro Dizzle's got a pretty clear-cut lead here against Camster and ZLTAC, who do also have the same score here. So it will be interesting to see if any ticks are applied, how they might change up some of these, because that was close enough that ticks are really going to matter here. And here we go.
If you got 3 of them, it would really tick you off.
Gonna clip that.
It's been a while since our last clip.
It's been a while.
Might as well just make it 3.
No, don't click.
Obsidian Graphic has asked, could you explain how the point system works in Law? Great
Yes,
question.
you can.
I can. Alright, moving on. No, so, Law. In Law, the idea is to still get the most points by not getting the negative points. So
You want to have the least amount of negative points.
Yep. So every time you shoot someone and they get deactivated, they lose 100 points.
Yeah.
If they get stunned, they lose 1 point, which is why you see the 1s, 5s, 2s all across the screen at the moment. But the player with the least negative means that they've been shot the least. So, for example, Bro Dizzle, top left, as you see, tags against, he's been tagged 20 times and he's been stunned once. So he's
2001.
2001, right? Pretty straightforward. Which means that he wins that one. So the idea is to not get the most tags, but to be tagged the least, which means that if the other 2 players are doubling, you're winning.
Which is why you see a lot of people, like, why dodging is so important in this game.
Yep.
And movement is, like, just straight up a requirement here. Because you need to be able to actually dodge the other people's shots here. Oh, here we go. Alright, so we got Shania Renee, Pendragon, and Skyros in our left cam here. And we have Artemis, Shifter, and Gustus in our right cam. Alright, so it looks like our games are Master Guardian, Exile, and Arden in the red ring. Wardy, Beefy, and Unknown third player in the blue ring. Which is possible to just have 2 people in there. From what I can see in the background, it does... Oh, no, there it is, Grady. We also have Wolfie, Cool Beans, and Basilisk in one. Packing, Dart, and Brownie in another. And then the other 2 that we said beforehand. It is possible to have 2 people in a ring. Sometimes people don't show up, or there's an uneven amount of numbers. I know last year I versed Bubbles 1-on-1, and we actually had like a really fun time with it. Because it's a lot easier to do timing if you have 1 person to worry about as opposed to 2.
Yep.
Right, here we go. As I say, we got Shania Renee dealing with a double here. Now, doubles are can sometimes be the bane of your existence in Law, because if you activate and the other 2 activate and then they double with each other, it means they're both coming up at the same time.
Yep.
Which means that there's a 50-50 chance that you shoot the correct person that's gonna like win the duel, and then have time to shoot the other person as long as they're shooting each other again. But if they then just 2-phase lock you, it's kind of not a great time.
And if they double enough, they're not going to be looking at each other. They're going to be looking at you.
Because you're going to be sitting there just being like, cool, I have the lowest amount of points. I have the least negative amount of points. I think it's just the best way to say it. So at the moment we've got Shania Renee in about a 3 tag lead from Pendragon. Gustus with a 2 tag lead. Dart and Packing with literally, I was about to say like with 1 stun between them, but now it's a tag. We're seeing a lot of movement in the scoreboard here. And as you can see from our left cam, like the left cam compared to the right cam, left cam, there's a lot of fun happening. They're having a giggle. Like, they're having a good time with this one. And in the right cam, you got quite a few people taking this quite seriously.
And you notice that quite a lot in Law is there's a lot more smack talk, there's a lot more having fun, and in terms of talking to each other, it's a lot more laid back.
Yeah, there is a certain, there are, rules about being too loud, because you don't want a pack mask, which is talking over as somebody or yourself is spawning, which means that it ruins somebody's timing a lot of the time, because you're talking so they don't hear you come up, and then you get the shot because you know you're coming up.
Especially for the other arenas as well, being so close.
I remember last year for Albury, I think, was the worst, just because we're in this very cramped area, and it was very easy to hear, and it was a nice hush over the whole thing, and nobody really said anything.
I think the best thing about this arena this year is there's nothing above them.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the chandeliers were detrimental for tall people like me. Was it Spider that like fully collided with one of them? It was somebody did like a full high hold and just smacked it. It sounded like a gong, and there was just this like quiet chuckle throughout all the rings.
It's the easiest way to lose 500 points.
It is the easiest way because that counts as pack abuse because you're smacking your like phaser against something. Alright, so we've got a very close game. Ian Mastergun, Arden, and Exile here. Wardy and Beefy, a lot closer than I think expected. I think from talking to a lot of people, Beefy is one of the picks for podium for Law. So it will be interesting to see if his scheduling just makes it really hard for him to try and progress. I still think he's capable of definitely pulling out all the stops and still getting to that podium place. But sometimes the scheduling can really stuff you over and you verse players that you're just really not suited to take on.
And players, if they know that they're going to drop out, they're going to take out one particular person they're going to target.
And then we've got Cool Beans, Wolfie, and Basilisk. A bit of a disparity here in the points. I think Cool Beans probably has this win in a chokehold, I believe. Packing, Dart, and Brownie, very close game there. Artemis and Gustus, actually really close. Good job, Artemis. WA player, let's go. Shifter falling behind a little bit here. And then we have Shy Renee, Skyros, and Pendragon, the three that are having probably the most fun in Law in this round. Where's Beefy? He's playing Law.
Trying to find him. I'd assume he's in the same building as everyone else.
He's in the walls. Alright, no worries. So before ticks, looks like we currently have Master Guardian win, Wardy win, a Cool Beans, a Dart, a Gustus, and a Shania Renee. It will be interesting because Gustus is winning by 1 point.
1 point.
So if there is a single tick against him, Artemis takes this one.
Well, if you have a look from left to right, if someone gets ticked in any one of those games, they go from first to third.
Yep.
So if you get a term,
that was
fun.
Yeah. If these are the last standings, good job, Shania Renee. WA, let's go. Artemis, incredibly close game. Dart doing somewhat decently well there. I think it's near on impossible to finish a Law game without getting like at least one tick. Because I think it's so hectic, especially when you get those doubles, that you tend to make mistakes, and especially when you're not. You have three refs all looking at you.
It also depends on how late in the day it is for the refs, because I know now I'm falling asleep as is.
Nap time.
I think we should clip that just to make sure that it's on stream in future.
On stream future. Fair. I found Beefy. It's all good. He's right there.
Guys, he's in the yellow.
He's in the yellow.
Right there.
Bro's dressed like Big Bird and we still couldn't find him. Alright, here we go. So in our right cam here, it looks like we've got a Gaza, Jesse, and Carlton.
No, Hazmat.
Hazmat. And in our left one, we've got Dragon, Krusty.
And
who's swinging their phaser?
Is that Celtic?
I think so. But I think so, I'm just going to say yes, because if it's wrong, then I'm going to say that you said it wrong.
It's actually Tech Deck in the left circle.
That's me. It's me. I'm in there. How crazy would that be? Being like, I'm supposed to be playing Law. I didn't sign up for Law. That's what happened last year. I ended up playing solos, and I didn't sign up for solos. It's very sad. I did not do well in solos.
No.
Alright, here we go.
Last year I ran around in solos.
You ran around?
877 meters in the 7
Man, it was running a 1K in the arena.
Yeah, I tried to get to a kilometer, but I didn't make it.
I reckon I could probably make it if my body wasn't broken.
In this arena,
I feel like
there's too many twists and turns.
There's too many twists and turns, but it's also a very mobile arena. So I feel like you move a lot more than you realise, but also, you are right, it is like, even like Red Base, like talking with Peregrine about that yesterday, Red Base was smaller than it currently is at Pre-Nats 1. And I can't imagine it being smaller than it is, because it's already kind of like iffy to leave if you get shot out. Because the main spots are like very enclosed. Oh my gosh, what is happening in that right cam over there?
Cool beans.
Cool beans.
Cool beans.
Cool beans.
Cool beans. Hold up.
Clip that.
Clip. Cool beans. You can't be checking out the goods mid-game.
That's messed up, dude. Alright, game is starting here. Who do we reckon is going to take the cake in these?
Cool beans by the looks of things.
You're right, my bad.
I think Cool Beans will be taking the cake. He was inspecting the goods in the right-hand circle.
He was making sure the pack wasn't sitting on somebody's buttocks.
Yep.
No worries, we have probably the craziest hold I think I've seen from, I think that's Noodle in the right, doing like some sort of weird anime, like idle animation of just...
Hard right.
Yeah, hard right.
No, that's Pug.
How do you know? I've got
this wrong before, but that's definitely Pug. I can tell now. It only took me 3 or 4 years, but I can tell now.
Actually, that's Finn. Just fully wrong.
No, don't say that. Yeah, it is, because it's Queenie, Pug, and Carden in that circle. You can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how we got it right.
Yep.
Contextual clues. Big brain. And here we go. We got Dragon just like straight up shooting it.
I think Hazmat's going to win this circle. Now that he's been blessed by Cool Beans.
Now that he's been blessed by Cool Beans is crazy. My prediction for this one, and this was like brought up in the welcome show, and you'll probably get this, a lot of people probably gonna have the same reaction. My podium placer that I reckon could probably make it, provided he actually locks in and cares, is Gaz. I was like, if he properly locks in and does stuff, which he told me prior that he's probably not going to, he could probably do decently well here.
Well, let's see if we can find him on the camera.
He's right there in front of us.
Oh, yes.
He's right there.
Look at his face. I don't think he's either very locked in or he doesn't care. One of the two.
Gaz has the same expression for about 3 different feelings. Oh, Celtic just straight up missing it. Oh no. Oh, I do see, is that Spider in the background? But yeah. Spider and Chutch are swapping a bit here with Big Red falling a little bit behind. Fucking and Holmes super quick. Bro Dizzle currently just being shown the door.
Yeah, there's 2 big ones at the back there. There's also a smaller one on the side. The ones on the left are garage doors, though.
Noodle doing really well in his circle.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
Do you need a bit of help?
Dry humor is such a weakness for me. I can't handle it. It's so good.
Yeah, well, the humidity's rather low today in Queensland.
Stop.
It's a bit
My
lower than
ears are
usual.
so red on stream.
That's right, you're next to the red and you've got a red jersey, so you're fine.
These look so vibrant and good on camera. I actually love
They
these.
do.
I love these jerseys. We literally like ripped the Quackening jersey that I had for last year as the base for this shirt, and then just changed the coloring and everything and went cool. And it works.
So it's the goosening. I will,
It's the insomnia.
I'll head out.
Peace out.
Goodbye, everybody.
Solo law. Good cream base take.
Jan, could you come back in, please? Back to the principal's office.
Did you say clip the stream? I mean, if I have to.
We have probably the crate. What in the world is Bro Jizzle doing in the back there? Homie was butt out, bent over, shooting at someone. I can't tell who he's shooting at. But who's in his ring?
That's Noodle and Volley.
That's right, Noodle.
It's another father-son game.
Another father-son game with some random third person. Some random third person wearing a chain. Jizzle and Holmes is going crazy. Oh, alright, we had Krusty and Dragon focus each other there, which did give Celtic. Celtic? It is Celtic, isn't it? No, it's not. Yes, it is Celtic. Getting away with not having to do that. Gaz currently winning in his circle. I don't think we have too much longer left in the game, so this could be a take for... Nope. Gaz is just struggling now. The scoreboard is a little bit more delayed from the cameras, so that's why you are noticing... Yeah, so the game's finished now, so... No, the game isn't finished. All 3 of them in Gaz's circle went down. Oh no.
The game is now over.
The game is now over. I think their game just ended early. Because none of them came back up when they should have. Interesting. Alrighty, so based on before ticks, we've got a Chuch, Gan, Noodle, Pug Salad, Gaza, and Dragon. I do pronounce it like that so it doesn't get misconstrued into something else.
We wouldn't swear on stream.
Never.
This is a PG, family-friendly place.
Yeah, this is my lovely ZLTAC. My Christian Minecraft server. So, Spider, falling a bit behind here on Chuch. They were pretty close beforehand, but it looks like Chuch has just binned him in those last 30 or so seconds.
But based off the stuns that are there, see how Spider has 4 stuns for, and then Chuch has 6 against?
Yeah.
That means that in their doubling, Chuch has got the kill, and Spider's only got the stun. So well played by Chuch.
One of the biggest issues I think Spider has from noticing is that he can't get like super low hold because of his height. His is, what the heck is going on that camera? His is like either high hold and like aiming down so bad that it's impossible to sort of dodge it because one of your sensors is visible, or he's doing against like just below his pack and like,
you know, he's tall enough to look over the mezzanine.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't need to
stick
his head up. He just looks.
Don't shoot from the reloader, kids. Otherwise, Mopar will find you.
I don't think Mopar cares about shooting from the reload. He's down here fixing packs. He doesn't care what happens in game. As long as you don't hurt the pack in game.
As long as you don't hurt the pack. I do like the blue pillar that has Mopar at the top of it. It just reminds me to treat my pack with respect every time I'm in there.
But only in blue base.
Only in blue base. In green base, I'm straight up like sending it. Alright, so it looks like in this right camera we have
Dark, Cool Beans,
and
Stonk.
And left cam we've got Shania Renee, Beefy,
and
Shania Renee,
unnamed
Beefy.
pack. Shifter. Come on, Shifter.
Shifter doing the committee stuff.
Slowing down. Stonk, honorary WA player this year.
Correct. She's actually on Parasomnia this year.
That's a pretty lit team, so I hear.
Pretty lit team. Something like that. Oh, boys to men over here.
Oh, the poses. That's number 1, Cool Beans. Number one.
It's a real G.
Come on, Stonk. Get in the pose. Stonk.
Nope, she's refused. Scared.
That's alright. Just gonna
keep
that for later. There we go.
Have you seen the photo? Actually, you wouldn't have seen it because I put it in the WA chat.
Oh, we have some buttocks action going on.
Some more buttocks action.
Yep.
We made a new WA score goals photo of Phoenix from the ashes. I couldn't name it Phoenix because back in Hobart we took a photo and I did like the same sort of style, but it was for Elmo.
Yep.
So we just called it Elmo because I went, that goes hard just being called Elmo. I'm like, I can't just name it Phoenix. I was like, it's too like bold of a name for it to be like grayscale. So I went from the ashes. I was like, perfect. It's still Phoenix related. Next,
it's also cricket related now, so that's pretty good.
So next album's going to be called Revival. Alright, so we got Master Guardian, Artemis, and Packing. Artemis doing pretty well on this system, and also doing decently well in lore here. So it will be interesting to see if she's able to take the cake here still. Gustus, Sam, and Skyros. Wardy, Basilisk, and unnamed third player. Pendragon, Panicking, and somebody. Every time I say unnamed third player, the third player appears. And so Arden is with those ones. Panicking, Pendragon, and unnamed third player.
There you go, Brownie.
Yep. Goated.
That's commentator's uncurse.
Commentator blessing.
Yep.
And then, what? I don't know. And then Dark, Coin, Stonk, and Shifter, Shania Renee, 7, and Beefy. BB is currently checking his pocket, I think. He's doing a coin check.
He's got some... Oh, the coin game. Do you have your coin on you?
I do have my coin on me.
Oh, no. I've got 60 seconds. He's played the coin.
I'm not playing the coin. I'm just showing a coin. I'm not playing it. No. Playing the coin. I've played the coin. I've played the coin, guys. I've played the coin.
I don't think I've got my coin on me.
I've coined him.
No.
34, 33, 32, 31, 30.
Surely you've got your coin.
29. I have my coin, but it has to be your coin.
It's gonna be your coin.
26, 25.
I would like to formally resign from the coin game.
Oh, you're the kid in tag in school that was like, I'm not playing.
I'm not playing. I'm on timeout. I'm tying my shoelaces. Can't tag me. Can't tag me.
Anyway, so
I owe Tech Deck a drink at drinks night.
I get one from you and I get one from Camster because he tried to do one for me earlier and I sprinted to my bag and grabbed it and came back and showed it to him.
So what can reverse? If you present your coin, do they have to buy your coin?
Yeah.
Correct.
Correct.
So it's risky playing your coin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, Jam's just a win farm right now.
Yeah. No, you can't. If you, it's stated in the rules. If you knowingly know the fact that they don't have their coin, you can't play it against them.
So all you need to do is bring the coin into the arena.
Yep. Except, probably don't play it. So you're watching someone run out the arena.
So when they're going for their base, you need to lift up the coin.
Dump to lobby, dump to lobby.
Second.
As the game's about to start, coin someone. Do it to a ref and then just
start
start.
your base and locking you out of your own base. You like walk in, die, you play your coin.
And then out they go.
30 seconds.
That's crazy. Alright, sick. I've got 2 free drinks coming my way. Alright, so packing Muscati and Artemis. Fairly close game here.
Now in terms of drinks, of course, we're talking lemonade and Coke because we don't promote alcoholism on this stream.
No, we don't.
No. I'm
Club
a proud
Squash.
sponsor of... Club Squash does go hard.
It does go hard.
It does go
I
hard.
think it goes hard, especially like during Nats, because everybody's kind of sick and it has enough lemon in it to be like citrus. Get your vitamin C intake. All right, so yeah, Basilisk and Warty incredibly close. That's like 2 stuns between each other, which, according to their thing, there's no stuns from any of them.
Yeah, it's a bit odd. I think the stuns are a little bit broken.
The stuns are a little bit broken. Keeping in mind, like, there's a bit of a server load here with all these games like running separately at the same time.
For example, we got Skyros, who has been stunned 3 times, but it says it's only been stunned once. So,
And it was from Zam. Zam was just that good that he got all 3 in one.
Yep.
Muscati and Packing currently, a tag and a stun now between them.
There, so it's counting them as regular tags because he's got 22 tags.
Yeah.
So it's just sending the data the wrong place. Tags are still going through, but just
Hello,
showing us the
world.
wrong place.
Alright, there we go. We got a very close game between Shifter and Beefy here. Shania Renee 7, I don't think she can make a comeback here, but I do know that she is mostly doing lore here for the fun of it. Despite winning one of them, which was pretty good. I remember one of the years when I played it for fun, and then I made it to round 2, and I just went, I don't want to play, so they just put somebody else in. I was like, sick. I don't want to play round 2. I did it for the timing training. I'm not here for the win. You're like, what do you mean? You just gave it up.
Maybe the win was the friends we made along the way.
The win was the friends we made along the way. I don't make friends. I make besties.
Are we
Right,
besties?
so, of course. Welcome to WA. No!
Great, now I'm playing for WA and Canberra and Queensland. I don't know where I am.
Whack. There you go. WA, Canberra, Queensland. Whack. Waxy?
But what sound does the Q make? Because I would
What
argue it
does
would be
the Q make? What does the fox say? Master Guardian coming in with a 1-shot win there. Again, dependent on ticks. It could really be anybody's game here. Ticks are so detrimental, I think, to the scoreboard because they don't get updated till after. Which is also why it's so important us having 2 pools for it, because it gives enough time for pool A to be calculated. and then also gives enough time for us to calculate Pool B as well. Alright, so we also have very close game between Brownie and Pendragon here. Same between Dark Cool Beans and Stonk. Shifter and Beefy kind of pulling far ahead from Shania and Renee, so even if one of them gets a tick, they wouldn't be third here. Wardy and Arden.
Oh, and Basilisk.
Pretty close. And Basilisk. Basilisk and Arden tied there.
So their comp points get halved and split, don't they? Because we don't go based off alphabetical like the scoreboard does. Yeah. In which case, I would name myself Aardvark and then just go from there.
I'd name myself A.
It would never matter, because I'd never actually get close to tying with someone, but...
Is that because you're so far ahead, you just win?
No, I'm so... Well, I haven't been tagged this law comp. Would you believe it?
You know what? I would. You're that goated.
Yep. Have you been tagged this law comp?
I've never been tagged. I've run out of shots.
He's never played laser tag.
I've never played laser tag. I'm on the go-karts in between. When everybody's playing games, I'm just going go-karting.
Yeah, you drove all the way down to Launton for the go-karts.
Yep. Go-kart. Hi.
Hi, Keegs.
Hi, Keegs.
Hi, Keegs.
Hi, Keegs.
He's removed the clip button!
Something about us pressing it 17 times.
I think it was more than 17.
It was definitely.
Can we get a clip count?
Yeah.
We're getting a clip count for how many clips we got. Campster's doing something. Oh, they're doing a draw. Cool Beans is just standing in front of the camera.
He's so good on camera, isn't he?
Here we go. I love the pink shorts.
Yes.
They kind of look like beach towel. Like, I feel
They
like
do
if I
have
touched
that
them,
ribbed nature of them, don't they?
ribbed nature. I feel like if I touched it, it would feel like a beach towel.
It's my Pookie Declan. No. 27?
Hi,
27.
baby.
You were close. You were
27.
17. You were one off.
Mr. McNutty, if you know who I am.
Oh, we do
I know
know
where
Mr.
you live.
McNutty. That was... Last time I
No.
saw you was North versus South. I would say 2021? North versus South?
Right. What in the world is that hold? That was interesting by Noodle there. And now Commander Snake's doing it. The idle animation goes crazy. That's what we've been doing when we're holding bases and it's quiet and you just hit under. It's just this little idle animation to keep your body moving.
I would do that if my knees didn't kick out from underneath me.
I'm gonna have to try and just make you chase me then. In the arena. Or just like chase you around.
You'd have to slow down. And that way I could catch up to you. Because if you run too fast, I'm going to lose you in the arena. And go, oh, not worth it. I'll just go get my red.
How good. Alright, so our games here are Celtic, Hazmat and Mikey. Holmes, Chutch and Brotizzle. Krusty, Queenie, Skell. Noodle, Snake and Carton, and Gaza, Dragon, and Camster.
We're on the Gaza hype train, aren't we?
We're on the Gaza hype train. I believe in Gaza.
Choot, 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 choot.
The timing, because with the fact that he owns a home, like, he owns one of our sites now, we do primarily most of our training there.
Yep.
He's set a lot of the settings to be as, like, similar to Zone as possible.
Speaking of which, do we have any hush-hush secret news? Are you getting Zone anytime soon?
Are we getting Zone anytime soon?
Shh. Don't let stream hear it.
I think it's being considered.
You heard it here. It's being considered.
It's been considered in the past, I know that. As to whether or not it's still an ongoing thing about whether or not it's worth us changing our system over yet, I don't know.
Will we get Helios 3?
Will we get Helios 3? We're going to get Helios 7. We just bring like a buzzsaw into the arena.
So you get 2 Helios 2 packs and a Helios 3 pack.
And we
and then join them
take
together.
them together.
You get Helios 7.
Get Helios
Well, technically you get Helios 7.
Helios 7.
Commander Snake, Noodle, and Carton are hand in hand.
Quick little pop quiz for you guys.
Yeah?
Name every sensor on the pack.
That will be... Pop quiz, chat, we've got to name every sensor on the pack. We've got the... Wait, how technical are we talking? Are we talking panels of where you can get shot?
No. Just sensor names.
Okay. Front hand sensor.
Believe.
That's all I've got.
Ask the wrong thing.
I play on instinct.
Front, back, left, shoulder, right shoulder, phaser. Is that it? Am I missing any?
No.
Oh, those
yeah,
ones.
we
That's what we were talking
asked
about.
that. No, okay. So
Not all.
front, back, left shoulder, right shoulder,
Phaser.
phaser.
That's it.
That's it. Sweet.
That's it. You have front. You have
I
chest.
was worried, Jen, you were going to go this chest sensor and this chest sensor.
No, they're one chest
and
sensor.
then aim like the barrel sensor and
Yeah, so both the like chest bits here are referred to as just the chest sensor. You have left, you have right, then you have back, and then you've got phaser.
I would argue though. I would argue that the two shoulders are just shoulder sensor.
I would agree, but that is not how that works.
I would say that they are just the shoulder ones, but I think it's also an important distinction because if you manage to get shot on like the right shoulder while holding something when your left shoulder is closer, then that's an important distinction for you to go, maybe I shouldn't hold it like this way. I feel like in terms of that technical data, like that's important, but outside of that, they're both just shoulder sensors.
If I'm getting shot, the first thing I'm not thinking is, where'd I get shot from? How can I fix this? It's, am I inside a baseline? Do I need to step out? And the answer is no, because I never cracked the base in the first place.
Unless you're playing 5. In that case, you started in the base. Alrighty.
Let me tell you about round robin though. I am scared for game 1. We're versing the Outlaws and the Dragons. I think I'm going to sit.
I think
We only have 5, but I think I'm going to sit game 1.
Alrighty, so for our wins here before ticks, which it does look like in those arenas, it's going to be a couple given out. Hazmat winning against Mikey and Celtic. Holmes taking the win by 600 is pretty good. Krusty
with a huge win.
Huge win there against Queenie.
That's
Pascal.
my goat. That's my
Your
goat.
goat. Noodle just taking the cake from Carton. And Dragon just beating Gaz.
Gaza. Come on, Gaza.
Dragon, I think you're awesome. I think you're great.
Oh, yes, we think you're great, Dragon, but we're on the Gaza hype train.
Sorry, Gaz a hype train. I'm all for it.
Gaza hype train doesn't stop for anyone.
I thought the ref had a yo-yo for a second there. I just saw like a bit of string and I was just like, are they holding like the actual yo-yo end and not the thing?
We've got Tip Top Musician number 9 here to watch us play
Tip
some...
Top underscore.
No, that's a
Top
hyphen.
dash musician 9.
Yeah.
You like jazz?
It's not Jam. This is actually Finn from Dragons. See Finn?
It's Finn actually.
Finn from
It's Finn.
There goes the table. Finn from Dragons.
There goes the tape.
Jam is at home sleeping. Or at least
Jam
he
is
wishes he
currently
was.
hibernating.
Yeah.
Look at that stance by Bro Dizzle. Do you see how his feet were sitting there for a sec? His like left foot was like normal, and then his right foot was like sitting like this, just in front of it. Man was in a stance. He wasn't just standing there. He was like taking a pose.
Here's a little thing for the stream to watch out for during an actual game. Watch how Plank and Bro Dizzle run. To me, when they run, it looks like they're figure skating, like ice skating.
Are you talking about like the feet dragging when they're doing?
They just glide across
Yeah.
the ground. There's no effort, it's just whoosh.
One of the things that I learned from them in taking bases is, or like cracking in and doing things like that, is the like if you put your foot into a spot. So for example, in green, if you lunge that front, you can put your left foot around the corner to take that 7 and then just drag your right foot in. You don't have to take every step. You can just sort of drag yourself in.
But the argument is dragging. Is that unsafe movement?
I would say it's unsafe movement if you're dragging like
Around
into
the
somebody.
corner.
What the heck? Shifter just salsa.
Oh, we've got the dancers going. It's always good to start in law with the
Packing
dance.
with -1. Only one stun against them. Alright, so we have Exile, Skyros, and unnamed third player.
Nah, you've cooked it.
I'm sorry,
You
my bad.
wrong ring. Wrong ring.
Damn it. Shania, Renee, 7, a Wolfie, and Artemis. Panicking, yeah.
Dart.
You were right. It was Dart in there. And Stonk, Gravy, Panicking. Beefy, Arden, and Zam. Shifter, Brownie, Basilisk. And Packing, Gustus, Cool Beans.
All right. Each circle, left to right. Who do we think's winning?
I reckon in the...
We'll start on the left. I think Dart's got
I think
this.
Dart has this. Dart's been doing
He's
pretty well.
a
He's been
really
cooking.
good game. Like, think of a kitchen. Dart has been cooking.
Dart has been cooking. He is making us a 5-course meal. Has he lost any of his games yet?
I think he has, but I think in the games that he's won by a long shot.
Yeah. It was a warm-up game, and then there was Law.
All right, next circle. Wolfie, Shania, Renee, and Artemis.
I think-
Oh, you've got 2 WA players in there.
2 WA, but 2 of which are on the same team.
Artemis, brand new rookie player.
I think Wolfie might have this. I think Shania...
Based off the current stats, I think Shania, Renee, and Artemis are trying to knock each other out of it. And Wolfie's just
Quite
sitting there
possibly.
going...
Just rifleman hold. Bang. Bang. Have a guess who this is. Tip Top hyphen...
I'm willing
musician.
to bet this is JJ.
I know who that is.
Anyway, Stonk, Panicking, and Gravy. I think Stonk's winning.
Stonk's currently winning, but Stonk is winning by a lot.
Yeah,
here.
something just tells me I think Stonk will win this.
Stonk is kind of going nutty here.
Beefy, Arden, and Zam. Zam's not having a good one.
Tammy isn't having a good one. I
That's
think
the world
Beefy-
champion.
I think Beefy might just be holding him down a little. Like, just stopping him from just, like, trying to pop off. Because I reckon Zam is trying to focus Beefy a little bit and then get the shot on Arden and just isn't able... Oh, I say that and then Beefy just went down. Shifter, Brownie, Basilisk. Shifter,
Once again,
Really going pretty hard.
there's a huge lead. This game has
Basilisk
a lot bigger
is-
leads.
yeah.
Than
That's
we've
really
seen
struggling
previously.
here. There's a lot... It's much bigger leads. Like, for, like, quite a few games there, it was a single tick will send you to the back and send you into third. But here, like, if any of these people in first get a tick, they might get second. But even then, like, at the moment, Shifter and Brownie, if Shifter gets a tick, she still wins.
Yeah.
Alright, so Packing, Gustus, and Cool Beans, probably the closest game out of all of these games currently going on.
Coolbeans hasn't done a dance yet. That's why he's losing.
Yeah, he hasn't done a...
Channel
a
the
butt check.
dancing energy, Coolbeans.
He hasn't done a buttocks check. He hasn't inspected the goods yet.
Quality assurance. You need
Quality
it these
assurance.
days.
He is the quality assurance officer.
They don't
for-
make things like they
Jinx.
used to. You know the saying.
Yeah. Gotta get modifications now. One's got Bluetooth.
One's got Bluetooth. Have you
Yeah.
seen the RGB one?
The RGB one. The wireless charging.
Yep. You're still shaking
I
on
can't-
camera. You're still shaking.
It's like, I can't handle the dry humor. Alright, Dart, Skyros, and Exile. Dart with a very clear heading here. I think that was the right call. I think Wolfie was the right call. Stonk is getting caught up a little bit here, but is still somewhat in the lead here. Beefy currently just demolishing. Zam just struggling here. Shifter again with just such a big lead on this one, and Packing is starting to create a bit of a disparity in that circle. So I think this one might be a case of a bit more clear cut as to who's winning them.
Have you seen the refs for the circle? It's the 2 twins. You don't know which twin's going to tick you.
Oh yeah, and then when you get to talk about it later and be like, who ticked you? And you're like, Poodle and Nug Salad.
With how the tick system works, right? It's the average,
Yeah,
right? But the twins, they've got twin tuition.
twin tuition.
So they're going to have the same average.
Gotta have the same average. Oh, that's the game. So Dart with a very clear heading here. Even if he gets a tick, it's pretty good. Looks
Wolfie,
like Taipan
Stonk,
is talking
Beefy.
to Gustus about transition. So it looks like Gus is probably going to be getting a tick here. Wolfie, Stonk, Beefy, Shifter packing.
So we knew.
Yeah, I think packing and Gustus could possibly switch, but seeing Gustus getting chatted to by Taipan sounds like he's getting a tick, so I don't think...
All I'm hearing,
Yeah.
we are the smartest laser tag players alive.
No, don't do that.
We
People are
predicted
gonna-
everything.
Chat, look that. We are the smartest laser.
Not that there was a huge lead and we just made an educated guess. No, we are the smartest players alive.
The smartest players alive. Not even just at laser tag, just in general.
Yep. Tip Top Musician 9 is asking, how have you been? How have you been?
Good.
Just good?
Gooder.
Okay.
Gooder.
Yeah,
The goodest.
I woke up this morning to 60 minutes of alarms because my teammate was wearing AirPods and didn't hear his own alarms.
He's got AirPods in, he can't hear it.
So that was a great way of...
I woke up. What the hell?
Yeah.
That's such an
Blue,
obscure story, but that happened to me this morning as well.
Bluely just had AirPods in and then had 60 minutes of alarms. He only had 2 alarms, but they went for 30 minutes each because he wouldn't turn them off.
That's great. That's funny. I like that.
What if he like had it? What if it was just like the background noise for his music? He was just sitting there like with his AirPods in, and he's just like, "Man, this backing track, I haven't heard this before, but it goes really hard. It's across all my songs for some reason."
He woke up, I want to say about 12 today.
Early for Blue.
After his alarm was 6 a.m.
Jeez.
He's not even playing this comp.
Yeah, because doesn't he have a broken collarbone?
Yep. He found out that motorbikes and gravity don't go well together.
No, they go great together.
I'm very interesting on this left circle here. The Riptide Showdown. We've
The
got
Riptide
Twins
Showdown.
versus Hazmat.
Hazmat's not sure who he has to go for first because he doesn't know which one's gone down. The goat.
Oh, Noodle. Yep. Give us a show, Noodle.
Oh.
Ooh, Noodle.
Noodle going absolutely nutty here. Pug cannot believe it. It was super funny at Clash because it was easy to tell who was who because Pug hadn't gotten a haircut. So his was super long, but Noodle had. So I was like, cool, I know who's who. So I was like, this will be fine when I get to Nats. I know who's going to be who. And I rocked up and I went, oh no.
There is a way to tell them apart.
Tech is my dad. That's crazy.
Wait, that makes us brothers because Tech Deck is also my dad. There's a way to tell them apart.
Papa.
So watch very closely.
Yeah.
Noodle always has a darker disposition, and Pug always seems slightly cheerier. Look at them, left and right.
So wait, so Noodle's on the right then, and then Pug's on the
No,
left.
Noodle's on the left, Pug's on the right. But see how Pug's always slightly happier, and Noodle's always slightly darker.
One's
in
wearing
his
long
disposition?
pants and one's wearing shorts.
Well, that's another way, but you tend to find Pug
Oh
happy.
no, the Bro Dizzle Gaza circle is gone. That's really sad. That would have been a Surge showdown. Alright, so if
But
we haven't gone through yet, so we have...
The Riptide Showdown, hand in hand.
Alright, so we've got Carton, Big Red, and Celtic in the red circle.
No way, Carden and Big Red. It's another.
Volley, Jesse, and Dragon. All of
Riptide is
Riptide's
playing.
Volley, Dragon, and Jesse. Skell, Commander Snake, and Fuggan. Church, Mikey, Camstar. Unfortunately, the Bro Dizzle Gaza circle is gone. And Pug, Hazmat, and Noodle.
Can we just have a minute of silence for the Bro Dizzle and Gaza circle?
Clip that.
That wasn't a minute of silence. We're gonna have to restart. Alright. You ready? I'll set a timer. That way we know it's been a minute. Alright.
with 3 rings. Do you want help, Katie? You just moving all this stuff?
Yeah, so start to pack up all the chairs.
Yeah, just start everything for now. Yeah.
So we can get a room set up.
Wham will want to have his cameras here. So
All right, thank you all for observing that minute of silence. That was very respectful.
No worries. All right, so Pug and Noodle are pretty close here, and Hazmat a little bit further behind, but is also still quite close. Chutch is currently getting a decent lead on both Campster and Mikey.
And look at Carden's lead.
Carton absolutely popping off in their circle against Big Red and Celtic. Volley's got a decent disparity between his team, with Dragon Jesse, and Commander Snake is also about the same distance between Fuggan and Skell as Volley is from Dragon and Jesse.
I'm willing to bet at least one Riptide member will come out of this game on top.
I hope so. It would be incredibly crazy if one of them did. I mean, if they all draw, does that mean that the
But one's still on the top.
points go
So
between the
on
three?
top of the scoreboard,
Oh,
one's
yeah.
still on top.
At least one's still on the top.
Yeah.
You are right.
As I said, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to, I would make that bet.
I feel like the odds for that would be 1 to 1.05.
No, it'd be 1-1.
You would
You would
just
get
get
your
the
money
exact
back.
same amount of money back.
Yeah. Minus the fees, of course.
Obviously.
Probably going to be Pug, says JJ.
Oh, there we go.
JJ, you can't say that after the
but-
game has ended. That's...
Yeah, that's toxic. YouTube chat
Oh,
goes crazy. Savage,
Sawgoat is in the chat.
Sawgoat freak dust.
Sawgoat is here. Everybody calm down.
Right, so we have Carton having won that. Even if there's a tick here, Carton would just take it
By 2 points.
by 2 points from Big Red. Celtic. Looks like Hazmat's losing his mind there. That might mean that Hazmat might have won that. Because if he's reacting like that, I reckon Pug may have gotten a tick. Which means that Pug and Noodle would have lost that one.
Oh, Noodles.
Yeah.
Noodles' arms stretched.
Yeah, Hazmat won that. Very good.
Yep. No, the hands on the heads for Pug. Hazmat won that.
Oh no, that's brilliant.
Just saying, Hazmat is the number 1 Riptide player based off this.
Hazmat. Chutch taking that win there. And Buggen doing pretty well. I think, again, yeah, it's just even with some of the tags, it doesn't necessarily matter. Sorry, just quickly checking in with the team.
Got to check my Pokemon pocket.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, let's do a draw.
Do we have a pack opening?
Do we have a pack opening?
On stream? Exclusive ZLTAC content?
Nintendo.
Do you have pack stamina? Because I think I might be out.
Okay. I need to double check. Apparently there will be a bunch of replay rings just due to some late starts, and from what we've seen from just us commentating, there have been a few rings that just didn't even start,
Yeah.
which is a bit sucky. Are we opening the new packs?
Yeah, we're opening the new packs.
opening-
I've got pack stamina. Do you have pack stamina?
I've got 2.
Oh, okay. You go first, then I'll go, then you again. Alright.
First pack. Oh, let's go.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Stream's got to see it. Stream's got to see it.
Stream's got to see it. Alright.
Yeah.
The net. Okay,
Oh.
we got it.
No, you don't peek it. You just let it roll.
Just let it
that
roll.
way you don't know. It's part of the enjoyment. All right.
Next pack. We're just opening
Alright.
packs on stream now. Nintendo's sending a cease and desist as we speak. You can't even see it.
All right.
Oh, you can barely see it. Here we go. Pack opening.
Gold. Oh, I don't think so. Nothing.
No. Alright. I got one more. Got one more.
This is a gold. This is gold, guys.
Come on. Alrighty. Last one. Alright, come on, guys. Let's.
Go one to the left. Oh, no, too late. It's not a gold. You didn't go one to the left.
I did.
Oh, the darker background though. Maybe. No.
Nah.
Nothing.
Fortunately, I think I pulled too good of one earlier. Which one did I pull? I did actually bring it up.
I pulled the Rainbow Alolan Raichu this morning. That was a nice wake
I
up.
pulled this supporter one.
Oh, Guzma.
Guzma got the 3-star, and it's the animated one.
Oh, can you play the animation for the stream?
I can play the animation for the stream. It's actually pretty good.
Oh, look at that. This is quality content here.
Quality content. Land it, let's go.
Oh. Pins here. Oh. The team Skull Grunts. Oh, and Grimer. That is pretty lit.
That is pretty lit.
That's pretty lit. Maybe that's a good
It's pretty
omen
dope.
of the game that's about to come. We've got
Here we go.
Beefy, we've got Brownie, we've got Stonk in the front.
Stonk
so-
and Brownie going up against each other.
Oh, bit of rivalry there, though.
Uh-oh.
I think Beefy's got to win just to keep the fights from happening.
Yeah.
In the right circle, we've got Dart, we've got
I believe in you.
Wolfie,
Yep.
Gravy. It's been
Going
a long
absolutely
day.
Crazy. All right, so in total for the what's is we got Master Guardian, Cool Beans, and Shifter in one circle. That'll be an interesting one if we were able to see it on cams a bit more. Nope, I don't think that one's happening because Shifter is currently standing over there. So I'm guessing that game isn't happening anymore.
Cool Beans isn't happy.
Gustus, Arden, and Pendragon. Wardy, Zam, and Shania Renee 7. Exile, Panicking, and Artemis. And then obviously the two that we can see closest on cam here. At the moment, everybody in the first one are tied, but that's because they all shot each other and then the game, and then it crashed.
Well
so
played,
they're not playing.
equally played.
Well played, good job. Distributing the competition points 3 ways.
Yep, well done.
All right, we have Gustus in the lead. Oh, I say that, commentator's curse. It's incredibly close right now in that ring.
While we're still starting, we're going to pick who's going to win. All right, blue one. My money's on Gustus.
The money's on Gustus. I about to say Gustus is a pretty strong contender. I reckon he could probably take it here, especially against Arden and Pendragon. I don't think either of them are quite fast enough to deal with him dodging.
He's got the experience.
He's got the experience.
Maybe Pendragon.
Brandy beat Stonk. We say a Brandy beat.
You're not allowed to...
Nope.
Bad move.
Wardy.
No.
Nope. Stop. Alrighty. Wardy, Shania Ray 7, and Zam. I mean, Zam.
World
had a
champion, but he
had a bad game last game.
I think my money's on Wardy.
Yeah, I don't quite
Actually,
know.
no. I'm here for the Shania Renee.
Shania Renee.
Shania is winning this.
Shania Renee, you reckon? I reckon there is actually a good chance of Shania Renee coming in here and doing pretty...
Exile, Panicking, and Artemis.
Exile does currently have the lead. So
I think Exile will round this out. Dart, Wolfie, and Gravy. No, I think Dart's getting there.
Yeah.
He's just been on such a good streak. Stonk, Beefy, and Brownie.
Stonk currently
Stonk
in the lead.
has a lead.
Brownie is currently falling behind a bit here. I do think that Beefy might be able to take the cake here, though.
Do you think Brownie's throwing for Stonk?
That would...
Nah.
If he does lose, I know exactly what I'm going to say to him, though.
Yeah. But no, I think Beefy's going to win that one.
Happy wife, happy life.
It's the way to go.
Yeah.
Alright. JJ is asking, how do you improve in ZLTAC? Do you have any advice, Tech Deck?
My advice, get good.
Get good, there you go. That's the number one tip from Declan is get good. He also charges $12.95 for each of those tips, so if you can just Venmo him that would be amazing.
Yeah, actually, I'm running a crash course.
Yep.
I'm running a coaching course for people.
The first lesson is free, so he'll
Yeah.
give you this one, but next one, $12.95.
$12.95. For you, usually it's $15, but it's on sale for $12.95 at the moment.
Oh, so you're not running the promo code at the moment? Because I've heard that if you use the promo code Declan, you'll get it down to $10 a lesson.
The promo code is my last name, Linda. If you can spell it correctly, you'll get the promo. I'm now taking it off of my Facebook.
LINDER?
Nope.
Alright, I'm paying full price.
Sorry. Diggy just sent me the craziest pack opening he just had.
Diggy. No, in one pack.
He got this in the 10 pack. He did a 10 pack, and this is what he got.
No way, you got... That's a hit in every pack.
Dude, that's a hit.
That's
in
more than a
every
hit in
pack.
every pack.
D, what the heck, dude? This is what I hate. I hate that every time I talk about this other people, they're like, "Oh yeah, I finally got my god pack," and I'm like,
You've got a god
me?
pack? I
Yeah.
haven't got a god pack.
I have not gotten a god pack before. I cannot get one. It's physically impossible. The algorithm hates me.
I've given my opinion on how getting good should occur. You just don't listen.
I think the main thing with like getting good. Oh, okay, cool. Let's game over. Let's
we had a
continue to-
change. Dart got. Oh!
Oh, this could be interesting.
Ooh.
Nobody's initially going up to talk about ticks here, so I think
that's
the standing.
changes. Yep.
I think that's the standings. That means Dart wins that one.
Shania Renee! Yes!
Renee 7, yeah!
We call it!
The GOAT! Gustus taking a win here on that one. So, Beef, that game was a lot closer than I thought. However, Brownie did just throw.
Yeah.
Brownie threw. Happy wife, happy life. Exile possibly taking this one. Again, there's a couple games here that we don't quite see whether or not people got talked to for ticks. So we're not 100% sure. Brownie tagged 8 people. That was it. He only got 8 tags out. It's alright, buddy. Yeah, in terms of like getting good things like that, I think it's instead like it's great to like know what you do comfortably, but if you're not willing to do roles or like hold positions that feel uncomfortable or you're trying to learn, like you need to learn those roles, because if for whatever reason, especially if you do it like if you have your initial 2-man attack and you're in defense and then you switch out to attack and you're just not cracking anything because you can't attack, you're not like benefiting your team 100%. Like you need to work on doing the attack.
So
you need to be willing to throw yourself at a brick wall sometimes to figure out what's wrong.
Finn's been dealing with that this comp because I can't attack by the looks of it. And that's a bit concerning when I'm his second attack. So
yeah, I'm about to say it's one of those things where like if you aren't able to effectively both attack decently well and defend decently well, you're too much of a one-trick pony. Like, you need to be able to move between. Obviously, for some players, it's a bit harder to do it because they're either new or it's like they're still learning how to do stuff, so they can't just pull stuff off magically. Nobody has gotten to the best position they are just because they're just the best at laser tag ever. Like, a lot of people do have latent, like, natural talent with that, but they still practice and they still work on stuff to do it. So it's just about, like, actually practicing and doing certain things and being willing to like do things that you think aren't like worth your time, and sometimes just doing them and chatting to people about it can do that. Ask for genuine feedback on things, and especially in defense, ask if you can hold it better than what you're currently doing. Like, alrighty, game.
I think the key thing is have passion.
Yeah,
We're here to have fun.
if you're
Put your blood into it. Don't just go, oh, I'm here to shoot things and go home and,
you learn way more from losing than you do winning, because that was, I think,
Then why haven't I learned by now?
because I think one of the things, and it's going to be crazy I'm saying this on stream, one of the things that we talk about at home is the reason why Sharks does incredibly well at home, and then when they come over east, they get like, they still do incredibly well, but they still have like these contenders and it's hard for them, is because at home, it wasn't much competition for them. Like, they were just the best team there, and it was hard for any other team to beat them. Now we have Surge that's beating them in a lot of the games at home, and Sharks are actually having to adapt and change, and that means that they're able to practice more. It's also new blood and things like that. But the old team was really good, but they were too cracked for anybody to be able to beat them. So I think that's where, like, if you don't have people that can actually challenge you, and you aren't willing to accept the challenge and actually improve from getting people who try to beat you and actually growing from that, then you're not going to be able to once league session ever, like in the entirety leagues have been around.
But you don't go to the pre-league training. That is something that you should start on. Go in, ask Pug, ask Hazmat what's going on, and they'll fix it, seeing that you don't want my help.
Yeah. Alright, so focus on the games we got.
Game.
So we've got Noodle, Gaza, and Spider.
And I think we've had
Gaza
another-
Hype Train.
we've had another circle go down. Green is down.
Yeah, Mikey, Holmes, and Dragon. Sorry, guys. That one is down. You can see them leaving now. Chutch, Krusty, Hazmat, Skell, Jesse, Big Red, Carton, Volley, Fuggan, and Campster, Commander Snake, and Queenie. Very close game between Campster, Commander Snake, and Queenie here. Campster, a pretty solid player, but then we've got Commander Snake, who's very fast, and Queenie, who's really good with dodging. From versing her last year, she binned me pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We have, I'm about to say, pretty close game between Skell and Jesse here. Big Red falling a little bit behind. We have Chutch a little bit further ahead, but Hazmat and Krusty not too far behind, but also kind of very close to each other. Noodle is currently pulling ahead, the GOAT, but I still do like the Gazza hype train. If Gazza beats Spider, I will high five him forever. What a legend.
Don't you have to go to work and get on with your life instead of just constantly high-fiving him?
I'll just make him come to my workplace.
Okay. Yeah.
One of the running jokes that Gaz and I have back home, by jokes, is he constantly tags me in the phaser.
Yep. Well, that would be because you're sticking it out too far.
Yeah, you are right about that. And he'll just come up to me after doing it. He's just like my one game phaser tag on Declan, and I go, yep, thank you. Yeah.
So don't get H2 is what you're telling me.
Yes, sorry. So just a quick recap. Every time you tag somebody, they lose 100 points. Anytime you stun somebody, they lose 1 point. It's all based on negatives because obviously everybody in the circle is the same color. You want to be the closest person to 0. There is a little bit of the issues with some of the where some of the information is going. So sometimes people are have been stunned twice, but it's not showing that they've been stunned twice, and it's actually going towards their main tags. So some of that technical little bit of information isn't quite right, but the main score overall is correct.
It's correct. Yeah.
Obviously, it's not reflective of any ticks that happen and are told after the game. That gets calculated afterwards. So sometimes it is a bit of an upset after the ticks are calculated, and sometimes there is just changes between first and third. A lot of these games are pretty close where first and third switch whenever a tick happens to the person in first. But there are games where somebody pulls so far ahead that even if they get ticked, they don't even go to second, they still stay in first.
For example, earlier we saw Pug Salad hands on head after he got ticked out of first to third.
Ticks out, and Hazmat took it. So Pug and Noodle in the same ring against Hazmat lost to Hazmat because of a tick.
Hazmat better sleep with one eye open tonight, I reckon.
I think he's going to sleep like a baby instead because I think he did really well. No worries. I'll stick around.
Thank God.
Yeah. All good. So there we go. That's
game over.
I felt like it went really quickly.
It was nice knowing you all.
I'm about to say, yes, Jam's got to head off now. Jam is an EP little guy.
Yep, I need a lot of sleep after Bluely.
Hardcore carrying. So he needs his sleep.
Enjoy. Don't clip the stream too much.
We won't.
Though, I think he has removed the button now.
He's removed the button because we hit clips 27 times.
We'll make sure that it's all compiled into a nice compilation.
All right, no worries. Well, good
I'll
evening,
leave you
Jam.
to it. Goodbye.
Have a fun time. And we welcome him, Sega.
What's going on, legends?
Hello, Sega, whose team is so goated they didn't enter the arena and tied for second.
What do you do?
We had a funny training game where unfortunately they missed their first game of the game started, but one of the teams put on the wrong colour, so Kelpies won by default because they got a 0 score. That's how good Sega is. The goat.
Goated on the sticks.
Goated.
What do you say? What do you say to that?
All good. So, end of this game. We've got Noodle here. Could possibly come second here if he gets ticked. Krusty. Unfortunately, the Mikey one was a quit one, so after the first tag it immediately shut down, which sucks. But we've got Skell here winning by a stun. Ooh. And Jesse tying with Big Red for a stun as well. So that's a tied second, third, which is pretty crazy here. That's an incredibly close game.
Definitely coming down to the ticks at the moment.
100%. Unlike the last game where it was very much like there was the first person get ticks and they still wouldn't come second.
Yeah, well.
Volley winning this one by a tag, and Camster as well winning this one by a tag. So some very close games here.
Yeah, shit.
Sorry, I'm just gonna have some water. Oh.
So, who have we got in the left ring? We've got Holmes, Cat, and
Holmes, Dragon, and I think
Mikey?
we're starting to do the replay games here. Because in this last one we had Mikey, Holmes, Dragon, and that was the quit one, and now we're seeing them straight away again.
Yeah.
So I reckon we're starting to do some of those replay games. So we're going to have Mikey, Holmes, Dragon in this arena. Looks like Holmes is going for a walk. In the right cam, we've got Bro Dizzle, Camster, and Gaza. Gaza, who did just play.
Yeah, okay.
So he doesn't get any downtime here, which is a bit sucky. Oh no, Queenie.
Queenie and
Queenie. Oh no, Camster's reffing. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. I do know Bro Dizzle and Gaza were supposed to first Camster in another one though.
Yeah, okay. That one.
So they might then be playing straight away again, but with Camster instead. I can see in the left cam in the distance Stonk, Pendragon, and somebody in front of Beefy. I didn't quite catch who it was, but I do also see a Spider, Noodle, and somebody hiding behind Brody. Looks like Jesse. Who are we thinking in the right cam here? Who do you reckon's going to win here?
Oh, look, I'm going to go Fantasy Bro Dizzle at the moment. So
Fantasy Bro Dizzle.
Fantasy Bro Dizzle.
Have you chosen Brody for
I
fantasy?
have,
Ooh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Like, for the price, pretty solid.
I'm about to say, yeah. I think a lot of the members of Surge, I think Gaza is too high priced because a lot of people didn't realize that he's playing 5.
Yeah.
Which it does say in the Sinks list that he was playing 5. So people read the Sinks list and then did their fantasy team. I reckon they might not have gone with Gaz because I think he's too expensive for somebody playing 5.
Yeah.
He's still a solid choice, but I think in terms of value for money, he's just not quite there this year. I went with Snake for Surge because he's playing 1, so I feel like he's probably going to be a bit more value for money.
Yeah.
But Bro Dizzle was also a pretty strong choice that I did pass up money-wise.
Yeah.
Alright, who are we reckoning in game on the left cam here?
Oh, look, Holmes is usually pretty stylish, so I'm keen to see what happens on there. What do you reckon?
I reckon Mikey's been doing somewhat well.
Yeah.
I do think that he does have a close thing, but I do agree. I think Holmes might take the cake here by a couple shots. Oh yeah, we have the new function with the Helios Pro Packs new patch. You're allowed to teleport now.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. Alright, so full games list is Jesse, Spider, Pug Salad, Master Guardian, Shifter, and Cool Beans, Exile, Stonk, Pendragon, and then Queenie, Bro Dizzle, Gaza, Mikey, Holmes, Dragon. Who are we thinking for each of our games?
I reckon Shifter has incredible timing, so I reckon they're pretty likely to win that ring. I reckon Exile might be able to bring back that yellow ring.
I think so, yeah.
Queenie's doing some work right now, though.
Queenie is putting in the hard yards. I'm very excited to see where the Queenie, Bro Dizzle, Gaza one ends up, because Gaza's timing's incredibly good. Brody is very good in terms of like movement and things like that, and Queenie's very good with dodging.
Yeah.
So you've got all three, like the 3 main things that you want in a good player dispersed between the 3 of them. They all excel very well in those areas.
Just looking at the blue ring, Pug and Spider getting absolutely obliterated by Jesse right now.
Jesse going absolutely crazy in that arena right now. Having a phenomenal time. Holmes and Mikey. Who do you reckon between Holmes, Mikey, and Dragon? Do we reckon Holmes still?
Oh,
because again, Mikey isn't that far behind. He's
They
they're tied right now.
They are tied right now.
So is Queenie and Gaz. Oh my gosh, I say that.
You say that. I reckon it will come down to the stuns between Mikey and Holmes, to be honest.
Yeah, I say the amount of times that's happened, and again, like ticks make or break a lot of these things.
Yeah. I do reckon that Holmes might cop a tick. He kind of does this weird sort of like half transition.
Yeah.
And depending on how the refs interpret that.
I think sometimes the cross hold can be a bit of an issue. I think like cross holding, especially like when you do. Thoughts on Technic_205. I'm the GOAT. I just want everybody to be able to make it to podiums this year, so I didn't play. Has nothing to do with the fact my lower back said no. I'll be honest though, I didn't realize, like, what's the schedule for this, Nats? What are we doing? Today's law and allocated training. So obviously allocated training we don't really stream. Tomorrow we start round robin.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we start round robin, and then I should just bring up the schedule. That's crazy. Crazy thought, guys. I'm just going to bring up the schedule because I feel like that's going to work really well.
Oh, Mikey putting in some work there.
Mikey, hard yards, let's go. Mike, hard yards, E. Alright, so schedule for this year. So tomorrow morning we just got some meetings that we're doing, and then we do have round robin going on, and that's going to carry on into Saturday. We then have solos from 1 o'clock, and that's going to be the whole solos tournament, so we're going to go straight through to finals for the whole day. Then have round robin in the morning on Sunday with women's, masters, juniors, and also midweeks. Then we have Monday round robin again, and then we have doubles through to finals. Thursday round robin, then triples through to finals, and then Cascade 1 on Wednesday, Cascade 2 on Thursday, and then finals on Friday. So honestly, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good, pretty solid. Is different from last year in terms of we're not moving the finals to the next day. Was that last year? I feel like one of the years we had finals for a lot of the things on a different day.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Specifically law, I think, was on a different day. But for this year, we're just sort of smashing everything out, trying to get them all that side event done in the full day.
Well, Holmes has brought it back. Bro Dizzle's brought it back. He was a couple of shots behind before, but
It's so close in that Gaza game.
Pug and Spider brought it back. Jesse's still leading.
Jesse is still leading here, only by a tag though, because Pug and Spider tying there is pretty close. Oh, there we go. That's game. So we'll wait for the scoreboard to update. Come on. I say it's going to come down to ticks here.
Oh, yep.
You can already see some of the chats happening there. So just collating, making sure everybody either has 0 tags or is matching about the same things. So Jesse, before ticks, we've got a Jesse win here, only by 2 tags, and Spider just beating Pug by a stun.
Ooh.
Master Guardian with 3 tags ahead, sorry. Stonk ahead by a tag, Gazza ahead by a tag, and Holmes ahead by a tag. Everything is just a tag.
It's so close.
A single tag between first and second. And even then, I don't think Dragon's going to be able to move up here, unfortunately.
No.
Unfortunately, Dragon is just a bit too far behind here. A Cool Beans
Hey,
too.
Arden.
Hi, Arden. Arden, when Jam and I were doing it for the first 2 hours, Arden was meant to be here doing media. But they're playing law, so they couldn't be there and here as well.
Oh, why not?
Why not be into? I mean, we incorporated in the last patch notes teleportation. Surely,
Yeah.
just be here or be there. Be there or be square.
It's literally 2 minutes down the road as well. So
10-minute walk. The other best bit is be there or be square. There's circles there. They are around, just not around here.
exactly, and the whole premise of be there or be square is because you're not around.
Crazy. Who'd have thunk it?
Heard it here first, lads.
You heard it here. You heard it here first. We just have a quick look.
I didn't realise that was your birth name, Declan.
Declan. Yeah, on my birth certificate it says Declan. Declan Linda.
The 205th.
The 205th one. That was my favourite thing, is about people being like, what's with the 205? And I was like, I have an unhinged answer, and then I have, I just have 205, skateboards. Dude, I've got, I know in a box at home. I haven't unpacked it since I moved into my house 3 years ago. Real. For you young uns, the first time you move out, there's just going to be boxes around that you just don't unpack. and you're like, I should unpack that at some point.
I had a bed in a hallway for like 3 months.
I've got a mattress in my hallway.
It just happens.
It's just chilling. I was like, it's the perfect thing. When people come over, there's a mattress. I have like a bunch of like tech decks from back in the day. I have like a full setup and everything. Oh, dude, tech decks went crazy.
I went round to a mate's place the other day, and he's like, "Oh, I bought a tech deck," and I'm like, "Oh, sick!" And then I just like full do a kickflip,
Yeah,
like,
it is.
just like muscle memory. I'm like, I still got it.
Dude, I still got it. Doing the rails. Oh, dude, I miss that, and it's so funny because people were like, "Can you skateboard?" I went,
No,
absolutely not.
Oh, this left ring.
Holmes just did a full like front roll through that circle. Let's just clip that. We can clip it.
So we got Gustus, Beefy, and Exile in the left ring. I reckon that'll be awesome.
Jimmy. And then in our right ring we have Queenie, Big Red, and Dragon. Interesting matchups here, and also less people in because this is the makeup games. I think it's just those 2 games.
What do you reckon?
So great, the cams are perfect. I think it's Gustus and Beefy. I think it might be Beefy between the 2 of them. But I also think Exile might be forgotten about too much.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
Beefy's like, oh, I shot you. I know I shot you.
They did add the clip button back. Mostly because we don't have Jam here hitting it every 60 seconds. 100 Gorillas vs 205 tech decks. That's crazy.
I feel like that's almost like Home Alone levels of like defense, you know?
Yeah. Home Alone. Dude, imagine Home Alone, but it's just unhinged. Like, the robber, like, trips a trap, and then 100 gorillas just appear.
So, yeah, Exile's kind of being left alone in this ring.
Yeah, it's going kind of crazy here. And then also, like, what we got Big Red here. Again, pretty close game, I reckon, in that ring. I think the nice way is we're going to have a much closer game on the right than I think we are on the left.
Definitely.
I think on the right it's pretty evenly matched, and then on the left, like, Beefy is pretty much a favourite pick for a lot of people, with Gustus are very close. I think Exile is a bit of a dark horse in this one, as I said, getting left alone a bit too much.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it looks like Beefy's struggling with a couple of shots. Gustus does this really cool, calm and collected hold where he's just like watching you.
Yeah.
Wait for a couple of shots.
Gustus isn't like trying to like dodge his whole body. He's just moving side to side a bit.
Yeah, just that slight turn is just enough for you to miss.
Because that's the thing, he's also got the hide on him, which means that a lot of the time he doesn't have to be worried about high holds. Beef is actually kind of getting binned by Gustus here.
Yeah. I watched Gustus at Worlds, and he was doing a very similar playstyle to this, and he was just absolutely blitzing. I think he almost made it to finals, actually.
I think that would make a lot of sense. Once the welcome show comes out, I think a lot of people, I'm going to get a lot of hate messages from some people. I think I had some very, very random opinions.
Oh, I'm here for this.
In fairness, I also just want to point out, I want to make sure we actually had something to talk about in the welcome show and didn't just go, oh yeah, we all have the same lineup for all the podiums. Sick. Like, we did have
a couple of hot takes.
A couple of hot takes, I think. Not just by me, like by a couple of people.
Ooh, okay.
I think Dart had some very hot takes. Even Peregrine had some interesting... I think he backed a lot of his stuff up, though, and it made sense. Okay. Very Peregrine style, you know?
Yeah, did Dart just, like, rep the boys and say Rampage coming first? Like, surely.
No. Dude,
Ooh.
It was crazy. It was so funny. He's like, I believe in my team, but I know my team. It was like, your team or you? No.
Yeah.
Love you, Dart.
Beefy's kind of been
Beefy's kind of getting binned here.
Yeah, he doesn't look too impressed with this game. Gustus really sort of like running away with it. Like, he did have a really good run. Oh, Beefy got that dodge, but Exile just taking the crumbs there.
He committed too hard just then to trying to take out Gus. I think I think it's just... Oh, Jimmy, what are you doing there? Jimmy, I think, is getting a bit cocky here. PB is still one alive, but Gustus, man, he, as you said, he's taken it away here.
Oh, dude, just the cool, calm and collected. the backwards cap says it all. You know, like he's ready to party. You know.
Green grapes are good when they're like cold or like even room temp. Like I can have them.
Yeah.
Red grapes are the best when they're like frozen.
Yes.
You freeze red grapes. Also, they have to be seedless. If I bite in and they're like got a seed in there, I'm like, what's going on?
I think that's why I like green grapes more. No,
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
I think it just
usually
throws me
seedless.
off because I keep expecting them to be seedless and then they aren't, and I'm like, oh. It's like an olive. I love olives, and I accidentally bought like olives with seeds still in them, and I was very sad. I like almost cried at work because I brought them to work, and I was like, oh. Alrighty, big red, very close game. Queenie's falling a bit behind here, so big red dragon incredibly close here.
Yeah, only a shot between them.
Exile, there. Oh, Augustus has fallen a bit behind here. He's gotten caught up a little.
He's gotten caught up. It looks like Beefy's decided to like kick it into gear. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
BB's warmed up. He's warmed up now.
Not enough time.
But remember, ticks here are important.
Yeah,
Ticks are
it did
important.
look relatively clean. I am worried that Beefy might have gotten a bit too
Arden's
close.
brought up something with Beefy, and it looks like Bro Dizzle has. Stonk said no.
Yeah.
Looks like Mum's bringing up something with Dragon.
Yeah.
So that might just make the difference for Queenie to take second here.
Yes.
So we may see a bit of a change here. However, I do believe if Beefy got talked to, I think Gustus might take this one then.
Yeah.
Alright, so far we can see on our left cam here, Carton and Chudge. Chudge?
Yes.
It is. And then on our right cam we have 17 players. We're playing a lore with all of the lore rings in one.
I'd like to see that.
I wouldn't. That would suck.
Like a WWE King of the Hill type match.
My brain thinks of like, you know, the game Mafia. Like I think of that because it's just like who's getting shot. Heads down, thumbs up.
Oh, actually, we've got Werewolf back at a com. I reckon, that might come out a couple of times.
Yeah. That would be good. Of course, I'm getting a phone call while I'm streaming. Sounds about right.
Checks out.
And they called me earlier. I don't know who it is. Yeah.
I'm sure it's not that important, right?
It's not that. It's an O2 number, and that's what scares me. I'm based in WA. If it's an O2 number, that's what?
I have no idea.
That's-
Don't ask me these questions.
That's Sydney, I think. That's New South Wales. Oh. Speeding fine. No. My rental agency. Oh. Alrighty, yeah, that's a bit of an interesting one. So, alright, so I see Dragon going straight back in
Against
with Carton and who was the other person? Chudge.
Chudge, yeah.
And then we've got Krusty here, so newbie
Yeah.
versus Big Red and
I think it's Snake.
Snake. Yep, Commander Snake. I was trying to look past Carton. If I look around at 3D monitors. You know when you get those, or when you get like take photos and like you move them,
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
like
yeah.
do that. Oh, peak. It's a very interesting game. Who do we reckon here? Because this one I think is going to be another one of those kind of close ones.
I'm putting my money on Chudge Clutch. Oh, Clutch Chudge? I don't know, man. Just don't let me speak. And
Schlutch, schlutch, slotching up.
And I reckon Snake on the right, to be honest.
Snake is pretty good. I think Big Red is taking a very casual approach to this year's.
Hey, Big Red.
Hi, Big Red.
He heard you.
He did. He heard Big Red and he was like, oh. Krusty is one of those newer players that I think is actually doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, even seeing him in his previous games, he's kind of taken it away a bit in a couple of them and had some pretty close ones. So I think he might prove to be a bit more of a threat in this ring than people think.
Oh, we've got teleportation happening again.
I love teleporting.
Commander Snake, just pause the game now.
We got the same setup in both the arenas where two people doubled and then the other person just didn't get anything. And it happened again. I think these are somewhat even matches.
Yeah,
I think Carton though, holy cow, dude. Stunned Chudge, then stunned Dragon, shot Dragon, and then shot Church. Interesting moves from Krusty there.
I'm not sure what I'm seeing, but whatever works, brother.
Whatever works for you, dude. Very interesting poses by some people. In fairness, I think this year having the freedom of movement as a tall person is kind of crazy. I remember last year in the funny chandeliers that were like in some of the arenas.
Oh no,
dude! I remember the one in the middle where it had directly in the middle, so you went up high and you just shot the chandelier instead, and it was like, this is devastating news for tall people. Here we go. Oh, Carton and Dragon looks like they doubled, and Chutch just kind of chilling out.
I think the worst thing was as well, like even if you weren't underneath the chandeliers, the room that you were playing next to it was just like super low as well.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
that's right. Because yeah, it was the roof sizing was different as well, and it was also like, it was funny because compared to this one where like you can sort of have a little bit of banter between it, we had to be like dead silent.
Yeah.
At the other one because it was so close and it was so echoey. But I do remember, I'm pretty sure it was Spider that hit like one of the chandeliers. It was some tall player hit a chandelier and it was this big gong. And everybody just kind of like started chuckling really quietly, and then it was like quiet.
Gong.
But everybody was just sort of like, oh.
Now,
Incredibly close games here. Church clutch. What's happening?
I don't know, man.
Holding down on the clutch. She hasn't let go of the clutch yet.
Yeah.
She hasn't changed into gear yet. She hasn't.
Just need to pop it.
She's still in neutral.
Slam it.
Yeah,
Krusty's actually, kind of not running away with it, but
he's holding his own.
Those early doubles, that transition might get him into trouble.
I was about to say, we both sort of saw that transition of it. Ugh. I say Big Red is kind of doing his best here. Yeah. Again, your first time ever playing Law, like your first year playing Law, you get ticked so much.
So much.
Because it's so different from team games or even like round robin and things like that, where you've got a ref in like a corner watching and they have this view, versus you are surrounded by 3 refs who are all just so intensely watching you. So depending on the angle, you can just do some pretty funky stuff. And even like you can sometimes be the one ref in the that arena that ticks somebody for something, because from somebody else's perspective they didn't do anything wrong, but just your perspective of it, you just see it and you're like, ah.
Yeah. You just see that arm like stop a little bit too much
Yeah.
in front of the pack. You're like, oh, come on, man.
I think I am noticing a little bit with Krusty here.
Yeah.
Depending on if we've got somebody who's just on this side of the cam, on that left side, like closer towards where the camera is, I think there's been a couple times where he has just sort of stopped in a weird spot.
Yeah.
Specifically when he like launches his body forward and he doesn't really move his arms, because like here he's fine, but then he moves and his arms are still here and they come down a little. One thing I remember learning is the sleeves.
Oh, dude.
Sleeves are detrimental to gameplay. Here we go. Carton and Dragon tied right now. I say that.
Dragon?
And Dragon anyway. Church.
Don't let me make any more predictions. Both my predictions for this game, just no.
Yeah.
That's on me. That's
you got
on
my WA pick. Snake, my fantasy. My fantasy snake. Oh no. Big Red.
What is happening here?
Have you not seen him like do some of the holds in like green? Like green 7. Have you not seen some of the holds where people are just like full crouch there like a frog? Those holds are just so iffy. They're like, they're not good.
I love the frog hold. Oh my god, Carton and Dragon.
I'm frogging.
No.
Game over.
Oh, well timed.
Well timed. This time the scoreboard was before. Usually the cams were before the scoreboard. Carton ahead by 1 tag.
So close.
Oh, looks like Church is getting a tick, which Church doesn't really need ticks. Carton getting a tick here. But if Dragon also gets a tick, the scores will remain the same. Like, it's in, like, the positioning.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to have a look at Big Red or Krusty and Snake to see what they got. It will be interesting to see here, but I do believe that maybe the positioning for Carton's one is going to be the same, just with different scores based on ticks.
Yeah. I'm interested to know what the big red circle might look like, purely because if Krusty did get ticked for a couple of those weird sort of like,
Yeah.
half transitions, then maybe Commander Snake might have snuck a second, but that
Quite
would have to be a
possibly.
lot of ticks.
Please, Snake. You're like, please, I predicted him, please. I think... What the heck did Dart just... I just got to clip that, just for the sake that Dart just had like a full weird move in the background. Dude, that's 100% going on something, dude. Did you see him? He was in the background. Bro's like, this is how you play law. Full going for it. Alright, chat. I think we got a little bit of a break here. Because I think they're calculating some of the scores and like with ticks and things like that. Is there anything anybody wants to know about law or like ZLTAC in general? Because I know that we had some like interesting questions about like specificities of like how to get better.
Surely an AMA for Tekkel and Declan, right?
Tekkel and Declan.
Yes.
Hey, ask me anything about WA. If you ask me anything about any other site, I'm going to be like, laser tag. I love laser tag. Are we... Is the stream... Oh, it just wasn't on the screen for a second. We were like, what's happening?
The AMA started and they're like, no, this is going bad.
These guys are going off course. Actually, that's a really great thing to talk about, seeing as we have the time, because I don't know if it was brought in this morning's thing. How are you doing with the reflex in this arena?
I played PN1, PN2.
Yeah.
So there's actually less reflex than there were at those.
PN1 red.
Oh, dude, just backdoor of green had these like glass cabinets.
Yeah.
And you could just reflect off the entire wall, and it was so good as an attacker. Just
Please tell me they
bang.
weren't just like standard glass.
Yeah. Just like
I could not imagine lunging and being like, yeah, I'm heading towards this just glass. I could not imagine lunging that being like, oh, I'm filled with glass. Oh no.
But no, like I
It's
think
horrifying.
no, I've been really enjoying.
I missed my mouth. I just got it all over my face. Ask me anything, Tekkel and Declan.
Clipping.
No!
But yeah,
Oh, no.
What's your thoughts on the arena?
I think if you had asked me what my thoughts were on it probably about 3 years ago, before I started playing like a bit more mobile in RPK arena and like being like a more mobile player, I would have told you I hated this arena. Having now played a lot more being mobile, especially since I started, I would say Nats Hobart onwards.
Yep.
I've really enjoyed a lot more of the mobile play. Especially because Hobart was such a mobile arena. Except for green, like, under.
Yeah.
Remember green under? Oh, T. Oh, the best spot.
It's just-
It was so powerful. Anyway, this arena. I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah.
I think, like, it's the changes that have happened, especially since each of the pre-nats that mobile was made. Red being made a bit bigger, so it's less hard to leave after getting shot at.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the spots that you hold in red are near that pillar, and the moment you get shot, you can't really step out because somebody's lunging there and about to go in. So you sort of have to tuck in, but then you also don't really want to be in the way because some people like to hold the corners and duck down. So you're just sort of existing in this like little area and hoping to God that when you try to lunge yourself towards a wall, that nobody is lunging you. It like red in specificity, like the amount of people I talk to, it's a very common consensus that this is how everybody's feeling about it. The reflex, I love shooting somebody's chin and shooting them out of like a really hard lock.
Oh, so good.
It's so good. Or they're holding super low and you shoot them on the foot and you get them and you're like... Have you found people lunging backdoor of red to Shingus and you shoot and you know for a fact you missed them and somehow you get the tag?
Oh, it's just
beautiful.
H-Pro things, right?
I love it.
And genuinely, whoever came up with the Shingus com, peak. Like
Peak.
Like I can't explain it to you, but that is Shingus. Like
It's Shingus.
Yeah.
Like, it's so... Like, I think it's Shingus because you have sweep around the back, but then it's also technically a sweep one. But if you call it alley, people are weird because technically also the front bit of it is sweep.
Yeah.
Because, like, front is sweep, but it's not really a sweep spot because you can't... like react fast and like be deact for long enough to get back to the other door before you react. You tend to react before because there's so many twists and turns and there's those like little barriers there. And then alley down the back, like alley makes sense, but also people coming sweep tend to look down there as well.
Yeah.
So you need that specific com for that. And Shingus, I think it rolls off because you're like, I'm saying Shingus. That's kind of funny. I get to say Shingus, but you're also like, Shingus is kind of crazy. I think, yeah, I agree with you all about like red base up, like when it was first changed, was kind of like people were getting used to suddenly being like, I have a wider base now.
Yeah.
But yeah, like your thoughts from PN1, how did you feel like red base then compared to now?
Red base then, I just felt so... I don't know, it made me feel very claustrophobic almost, I guess. Yeah. And I know... So I played Sunny Coast for like a training back in like 2021, I think.
Oh, pre-Nats.
Yeah, pre-Nats. And that was essentially the same as the 2019 maze.
Yeah.
And it just felt way different compared to what it is now. And I genuinely prefer it now compared to what it was. Yeah. And I think that's kind of been the general consensus because the bases aren't so lockable now. It's not, but again, gameplay's changed, so we're in a more dump heavy meta, so maybe lockable bases might have been nicer. I don't know.
I think that's the thing though, is there's so many minor changes to arenas that can really change how you're A, holding a base, but then B, also trying to crack it.
Yeah.
I think, like, especially like snipe things, green and blue are very snipeable bases.
Yeah.
Like, if you're at the front door of either of those bases, it's very easy to just get sniped from somebody hanging out in the mez.
Yes.
Because they can set up in those spots behind, like, some of the barricades, and they're just like, boop. Like, I know for a fact Commander Snake likes to snipe us, or, like, snipe front door of blue from the mez bit for red.
Yeah.
Because you can go up there and you're still covered so you don't get shot by anybody, and you have the perfect sight lines on that front door. So it's really great for those sort of things. But then it's also like, okay, it makes you mobile, it makes you move to the other part of the base, but also it means that like holding your base can be somewhat easy. Like we in our training for my teams were practicing, I think practice a bit too much doing the two-man locks in some of the bases, just to sort of figure out how it felt trying to two-man lock it, and also doing that. And now that we've done that, we're like, okay, cool, we'll put this on the back burner. We know how to do it if we were required to do it. But for the time being, we are able to very much just do a one-man hold.
Yeah, no.
One-man hold with comms goes fantastic. I do like Stingray currently staring at us at the camera.
Hey, Stingers.
Hi, Stingray. Yeah, I think the one-man hold is still a very worthwhile thing to do. And on top of that, I think... Like, I do agree with you. There's a very dump-heavy meta this year.
Yeah.
It feels very much like the two options are to do standard or dump.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when we had our training games against you guys last night, it was... Last night it was... Oh. Was the stream finished? Oh, I think the Twitch stream is finished.
Yes, no? Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
That was last game.
Yeah. Are we fine to just keep talking on the YouTube one?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. I think it's good info for people.
Yeah, for sure.
I think and then doing like standard, but then the dump heavy, like from you guys dumping straight off the bat in one of your games, and then the other one giving it like a couple minutes before you dumped. But I say it's very different depending on when you dump, because you can do something like a TA smash, you leave it till it's too late for both teams to get your base if you're able to hold them out for that long.
Yeah.
But it also means that you have very little time. If you don't crack your bases super easily and then just cycle them really quickly, it does kind of backfire a little.
Yeah. I think so the reason we'd sat down before this training session, we'd kind of gone, okay, if we're going to get forced into a dumping meta, we need to know how to do it. Because if we just don't know, we don't know. And we went up against Sharks in a couple of our training games, and they just dumped straight off the bat, or like at the 8-minute mark or something like that. And the last thing that you want to be doing is holding the bag and, you know, being either the last team to make the comm, or just not reactive enough to making the comm of, hey, we need to either get to say blue dump to green, and you're red, you can go cycle your blues, but the fight's going to end at your base essentially. Yeah. So go get your blues, and then green have to work out what they're going to do. Yeah. Because if green are just going to sit around and not do anything, or just try and hold it out, and they get completely rolled, they've got the blues, but by the time they've made the decision to come to red, it's the game's over for them. So
yeah, I say that's the thing is the other part of it that also I think gets a lot of people is the chaos of a dump.
Yeah,
especially if it's like, okay, cool, there's a dumped base. But then if the other team who hasn't been dumped to is like, okay, cool, we can pack off of the people that are currently dumped to this base, and then we can still cycle our base. But then you're the team that's been dumped to, you're like, all right, we need to cycle our blue, but then we also need to try and hold out this team that's at us, whilst also stopping getting sniped from this team that's packing on us. It can be quite chaotic.
And I think that's where you'll see a lot of teams sort of make that decision right then and there. Is if we get dumped too, do we just on dump and then just make this a 10-base game?
What, do like a base swap?
No, as in if blue dump to green,
then you guys dump to red.
Yeah. So it's
I have seen it before.
Yeah.
And it does. It can be a 10-base game where it's sort of something like that. So it is good. Wombat is actually a really great point. I did want to talk about that.
Yeah.
Two teams dumping to the same base, which sometimes I wouldn't necessarily say it's a dump. Sometimes it's just a case of you've finished all your bases at one, and the other team is just at a base, and then you sort of look at it and you go, we're being kept out of the base that we need to. And that's sort of like the time where you're not necessarily going... You kind of call it dump in terms of the fact that we can just play the chaos here.
Yeah.
If we control like this, we basically control this part of the maze because everybody's playing in this corner and we're just going to surround this corner and play there. And you go, oh, look, somebody's going to try get my base because they're like, oh, they've dumped. And you just follow them secretly and then they put a shot in and you go, whoop.
Yeah.
You shoot them out. Like that sort of thing can make or break a lot of dumps. I also think pack points in this arena are so pivotal.
Yeah. No.
I think from talking like what you were talking about with the like turning into a 10-base game.
Yeah.
Is a lot of these games, and even we found it with previous years, is you either have a 10-base game or you have a very low base game.
Yeah.
Like you have a super high base game or you have a super low base game, and it all just comes down to pack points in the end. I think a lot of players like get their bases and they go, oh, sick, we've like finished our bases, or sick, I've got my 2 bases. Like that's great. It's like, don't be happy with just the 2 bases.
Yeah.
Like be willing to sort of also just not necessarily go get the base, but just hang back and just shoot people with their base. I think, yeah, I'm wondering, are we wildcard? It's funny. Are we just hanging out and continue talking until something happens, or?
No, yeah, you guys can say goodbye if you're done.
Sick.
Yeah. I'll catch you on the next one.
Sick, no worries. Sounds fantastic. As I say, it's always a pleasure commentating with you.
And before you run off, can we just like appreciate the shirt design?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Like this is actually pretty clean.
Oh, I won't leave.
Just keep talking.
Alright, so the Parasomnia shirt design. I will be honest, we ripped a bit of it from Quackening last year. We sort of took the source file for it. I was on that team, so I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And Jack was the one that designed some of it, so he was like, I'm happy to do that.
Give us a spin, bro.
Give us a spin, so we've got the hand as well.
Oh.
The runes underneath, we forgot to check with them to change it, so the runes just say runes.
Yeah, just keep talking.
So yeah, in all honesty, the amount of people that like messaged myself and other people from Quackening last year and they were like, hey, can we get the source file for last year's shirts? Because I think our shirts last year were pretty clean.
Yeah.
And these ones are like, it's not memeing, but like it's fun, but it still it looks nice.
Oh, I mean, we went with the meme shirts this year, bro.
Oh,
so
yeah,
like,
dude, I totally get, but like, I do love a good meme shirt. Yeah. Like, I do love like having a good meme shirt, but I also do like the more cleaner look, and especially like the print quality of this was insane this year. Like, we got photos of it, and we were like, oh yeah, they look really good, and then we got them in person. We went, these guys cooked. Like, these guys cooked. They did so well with it. I think, and also getting the shirts on time. Sorry, Canberra. In fairness, again, like I said earlier, I remember Bubbles putting in one of the chats that their printing company, like one of their printers, just straight up exploded.
That's insane.
And I was like, that's.
I was so worried about ours because they were being printed in China, I believe.
Ooh.
And I think we had 4 weeks between when they were getting printed and when we had to leave for Nats. And it got stuck in Chinese customs for like a week and a half, and we're like counting down.
They're like looking at it and they're like, what are these things?
What are these? And then it took probably about a week after it was released from customs to get to us. So that was like
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's actually like incredibly good doing all of that. It was also like fantastic. Yeah, thank you so much for pointing it out. I cannot get over these shirts, man. I'm like so excited about just the look of them, and I think more than a few people. Like, I made sure to grab a couple extra shirts. Do you want one?
Oh,
I've got a large. I've got a spare large.
Look, I think I've got one trade left. I'll definitely give you posted for sure.
Sick, no worries. I was about to say, yeah, I've got one large. I'm happy to just give it to you because Sega the goat.
He's a man.
Legendary. I always make sure to just grab a couple extras.
Yeah.
Like, whenever I do it, I'm like, just grab a couple extras because somebody will most likely be like, I forgot to, like, do, like, a trade for this. And it's like, cool, I've got one. Like,
Yeah.
as long as a large fits you, you're good. That does remind me, I need to give Wardy his schmedium that I've got at the house as well. I forgot to grab it. Schmedi. I've been doing that so much recently. I'll just go shh in front of stuff. I'm going to talk to my coworker. I'm like, what's up, Schminique? She's like... Alright, I've experienced that too many times in C League. So, yeah, I'm about to say the two teams trying to like dump into a third team could be kind of sucky.
Yeah.
Being the third team and trying to play the chaos while being like, I keep getting shot out of my base, but nobody can hold this base because everybody just keeps getting shot out.
Fair. I think it was PN2. It was, I think it was Storm, Riptide, and Spartans.
Yeah.
Storm and Riptide had base swapped, and Spartans were sort of. That was pretty early on in the game. Spartans were holding like hard D at their base. Essentially, as soon. Like, if the teams had a base swapped and just left it as is, Spartans would have been played out of it 100%. But as soon as one of the teams started getting greedy and going, I want to crack at Spartans, Spartans had a free 10 because both teams ended up dumping on top of Spartans. Spartans got their 10, came back and defended the other teams out of it. And there was no chance anyone was getting their full 10 except for Spartans.
Was that? Wait, PN2, so that was before they had... Mad Cans back on the team, right?
Yeah, it was. It was.
We were actually chatting about that along the prediction stream, and it will... I won't say too much in terms of the welcome show, because everybody can watch that. It was pretty good. But yeah, there was some interesting stuff brought up in terms of... lineup changes, like super close to Nats, are always interesting.
Oh, always.
Like, regardless of if it's like a previous player that's been on the team for however long, or if it's a new player, it always incorporates something. Especially, like, my team's got 2... state subs.
Yeah.
Like we've got Spoonman and we've got Stomp. Like it was kind of hard for us to train with them because they weren't in our state.
Yeah.
So it just came down to like, hey, do you guys want to work on this? Like, oh, we're doing this if you guys want to work on this. Like.
Yeah. And that was something that was kind of hard for us as well because we have 3 local Hobart players. We've got Celery, who's in Melbourne, and then Jelly, who's actually living on the other end of the state as well.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it's kind of like so we had Dave. Captain Morgan, Rizzler, and myself, all just like training consistently. We had Jellyhawk come down for one training session, and then Celery, well, he's just played the 2 pre-nats. So it was like, well, we got here and we're like, how do we play as a team? So,
what do we do? Yeah, that's quietly what we've been doing. Where it's like, oh, where's everybody going to be playing? It's like, okay, cool. Like we can sort of see this people going here. So it feels so easy to get pack points if you know the best way to get them in this base.
What is the best way to get them though? Because I feel
skill
like,
issue.
Yeah,
if you can't get them, it's a skill issue.
True. Like, no, I feel like a lot of players. So there's like a hard line in the ladder essentially where a lot of play towards like the mid to low tier will utilize Mez, and then the higher tier will have worked out the sightlines to stay away from the players who want to utilize it Mez more. So it's it very much depends on what teams you're going against and how they want to play the arena. Yes.
Okay, so click the arrow on the left-hand side.
So it's very interesting. Like having for our training games, for our unallocated, versing a few of the same teams and just seeing some of their strats and using Mez and things like that.
Yeah.
And then for our allocated ones, like going up against these teams, it's like the disparity between some like super high track teams versus us in the lower track was just kind of insane. Like not necessarily just play wise or experience wise. It was just simply the way that they utilized things like the Mez. And in fact, like, I didn't really see Rampage use the Mez all that much until they had control of their end of the arena. Because I remember the game they were playing Red, and then they just had control of that side of the arena, and they were like, cool, we can push people like one person up to Mez and then have people at the doors, and we're just so quickly like coming back into towards their thing. Because again, their defense is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Spiner, damn it. But yeah, like things like that, and basically free defense for the team that's having their base attack when the other teams are dumping.
So if you have two teams dump on you, and then you can make that decision to go, okay, well, we can have 3 players pack pointing while the other 2, rotate their bases, sort of thing. So 100%. It is free defense, and a lot of the Niles are going to be flying when you have 13 to 15 players at your base.
100%. And you're going to be getting shot from Lord knows where half the time. As the thing is, I think you can consider it free defense, but only if the team, and this is where you start to see like a bit more of the change between the lower tier teams towards even the mid-tier teams, is a lot of like the more mid-tier teams, or even just like players with experience, will know that the pack points you get from a team that's dumped to the same base as you can be worth a lot more than trying to move your dump to the other base. Because I've seen teams in like the lower tracks and things like that, which get too caught up in getting their bases and just bounce like a dump to a base. It might not necessarily be empty, but the points just aren't there.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really not worth shooting out the 2 defenders that are there. Or like 3 defenders that are there with a team of 5 to get into a base and then hold it, and then you lock it for like the next bit. Sometimes it's just worth just sending 2 people to attack, and you almost treat that like dumped base as like your base, and then you just have like your 3 defense almost there.
Yeah.
Nationals being played at Sunny. It's the first time you see it being played at Sunny Coast. It's all the first time I've seen it played at Sunny Coast. And the great thing, I'm playing it at Sunny Coast.
I will be real. I did bring up some 2019 Sunny Coast footage, and I was watching some finals and stuff like that just to see how different it was. Just the way that the play has shifted to like more aggressive, non-lockable base style, I guess.
Yeah.
And obviously, like the dumping meta sort of really helps that as well.
Absolutely.
But no, I'm really excited to see how this year plays out, and I'm really, really praying for an underdog team to just like pop their head out and say, hey, we are actually a contender this year. So
I think one of the teams I think might make a bit of a is your home maze. Fair. I think one of the teams I have my money on, and yes, it's probably a bit of a home team bias, Surge. Like from what I was saying before, with like the issue that Sharks used to have with not having that competition to help them grow more, having that, because Surge also has competition from Sharks and even competition from like my team with 2 fill-ins back at home. And even Tsunami, like sometimes being able to just like come in with some like really unpredictable stuff. Like I think having that competition has really helped grow our scene in WA, and I think Surge genuinely like might actually like place decently well. Like I think from the Sinks list they were placed 11th, so unlucky, like not quite making it to top 10. I generally think they can make it in the top 10.
Yeah.
Like, in my honest opinion, I think they can do it.
I was genuinely looking at the lineup and just where we were placed, and we were sort of placed between 12th and 14th, depending on if you're looking at sinks or run or what have you, and LSA, I should say.
I was about to say, what was the other one?
What was the other one?
LSA, yeah.
So yeah, we were kind of placed in that very mid tier, and I was looking at the teams that were above us in both Surge, Rustic, and teams like that, and yeah, I just looked at the teams. I'm like, we are going to be playing Surge quite a lot, and
Yeah.
To be honest, I reckon that they will probably get the better of us because, yeah, just seeing how they play, they are.
Even from watching you
Brilliant.
guys play, like, as you said, the fact that you guys are already doing, like, the dumps to sort of force yourself to be like, if we have to do a dump, we need to know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Like, you're doing exactly what any good team does, which is doing the things that you might not be comfortable doing because you need to figure out what you need to do.
Yeah.
Like, you need to grow and you need to be doing the uncomfortable things so you can figure out how it works for you. And that's the thing, is like, when you... Here's a little note for any newer players or people that are wanting to learn stuff. When people give you feedback for it, take it on board, but make it your own.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Stop just being like, I need to do it like this because this player told me to do it like this. It's like, for forever, the one advice that never worked for me was, attack is just defending, you just need to get a base. I hated that advice. It never worked for me. It was like constantly like so many
That
people
is
being
a
like,
hot
you're just
take,
defending
by the way. Like, that is a hot take.
Like, because it didn't work for me because
Yeah.
I was like hardcore defense and then I couldn't understand because I didn't lunge into my base.
Yeah.
In fairness, this was also like very early Declan, like 2016 Declan. So like that sort of like thing never really worked for me, and it was only like when I started properly going out on attack with people like Plank and Snake and things like that, where they were showing me like lunging into a base, which is like very simple stuff that like old WA scene just didn't have. We didn't really have like the feedback and like the community to sort of like build up sort of thing. It was very competitive. It was like, we just beat you, figure out how to beat us based off that, good luck. Whereas now there's very much a big community around that we actually build up, and it's fantastic to see. But having like that sort of thing where it was just like, for a lot of people, like as you said, it's a hot take. For a lot of people, of course, it's just defending whilst getting another base. And now I see that, I understand that, but I didn't have the feedback and the knowledge beforehand to tell me how to do it based on how I play.
Yeah, I like that.
And how to adjust what I was doing to also fit that whilst also adjusting the feedback I had to fit me.
Yeah.
Because whenever I'm like training other people or teaching people to do stuff, I go, remember, you are not the same height as me. You don't have the same build as me. You don't have like the wingspan that I do. Like, don't expect to just copy what I'm doing to make it like, and it'll just work. I was like, the way you play is going to be different from me. Like, if you feel more comfortable doing high holds, do stuff with high holds, apply things. Try to like actually ask for feedback as well if you're getting binned. Even if you're not getting binned, just be like, what did I do that was right there?
Yeah.
It was like, cool, you did a high hold when I did a low hold, so you just saw my back sensor and shot it.
Yeah. I think, and that's probably one of the things that I love the most about laser tag, genuinely, is there is 1,000,001 ways to play.
Yeah.
If you're 6 foot high or 6 foot wide, it literally doesn't matter.
Sorry. Sorry, that's crazy. Yeah.
But genuinely, like, there is a play style for every single person.
Yeah.
Just because someone's
Muffin reference.
Anyway.
just because someone's short and fast, or if you're tall and slow, it doesn't matter, because there is a play style that will suit you, and there is a way that you can train to become good at that play style.
Yeah.
And as you said, I'm a sucker for it because I love playing high, and a lot of players at home prefer to play low, and I've forced myself to work out a way that I can become better whilst holding high.
Yeah.
And quite a lot of times at home they'll be like, oh, why were you holding high there? You could have been holding low.
Yeah.
And I just said, well, it's more comfortable. It's how I prefer to play. And a lot of people in the scene to begin with, they were like, oh, that's not right. That's not how you should be playing. And then I had to kind of like start backing it up and get better at, this is how I want to play. And I know that this is more comfortable, and I feel like I play better by doing this hold, for instance. And then sometimes you just have to, like take it on the chin and say, I actually really suck doing this. Maybe I need to adjust something. So
Yeah. I would say, 100%. Okay, like, yeah, to random for Rose. Yeah, sorry, Marvin. He's my teammate. Love you, dude. Yeah, I think there's, 100%. You're right. It's just making it your own and remembering that you are, as you said, like 1,000,001 play styles. It's like every player that's come in is going to play it differently. Yes, you're going to have similarities, and there's some players that you can treat very similarly, or like similar.
you get there. I believe you.
Well,
That's actually a really good, good talking point.
yeah.
Everyone starts on defense, I feel like. It's just one of those things. It's like, oh, you're new, you're gonna learn defense, right? And I feel like that's genuinely how everyone starts. But is that the correct way that we should be learning? I don't know.
I think depending on the player, because I know for a fact that Plank, when he first started playing, Gaz just took him out on attack from the get-go.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is that's what works for Plank. Like, anybody that's played against Plank or watched Plank knows how he moves, knows how quick he is, knows very quick, how, his timing is fantastic, his dodging is fantastic, he knows what he's doing when it comes to attack. Even in defense, he's very good, and he really loves playing 3, because he's very fast, so he gets to move out, quickly get push points, come back. He's very fast about it. He's never away from home for too long, because he knows when he's to. This is also from stuff that he's learnt in how to do the defense, because he's starting the attack instead. It's one outlier I think I've seen with somebody starting out an attack, because I think the common consensus is you start in defense, you'll learn how to do your holds, because I think also in defense, if you kind of get starved a bit in defense, it gets you used to where you're holding in different spots.
Yep.
It gets you used to sorry, I'm always all over the place when I talk, but one of the main points we talk about with newer players and G grades that come in is just for now, listen to your team, listen to what they com, and also don't worry about how you're necessarily holding the phaser right now. I was that's not important right now. You need to A, know the rules, don't break the rules, and then B, also just get a feel for how you want to play it and what's comfortable for you. And then we'll start working on things you should hold a phaser like this, because if you hold it like this, you can specifically Gen 7 at home, there's a way you can hold it while still holding the sensors for the 2-hand, but then also using the inside of your thing here to block the sensors, because you're not touching the sensors.
Yeah, wow.
So you can peek around a corner and shoot, and nobody can shoot you. Yeah. So there's there is all these different things. Plank's alright, yeah. Plank's alright, he's a little washed. No, but that's the thing, is there's so many different play styles, 1,000,001 different ways to do it. What works for you is what works for you. And as you said, with your story of doing it, back yourself up. If that works for you, 100% take on board feedback other people have for it. But if they're just coming after you because it's different from the play style that they have, they're not giving you feedback, they're just trying to criticize you.
Yeah.
That sort of stuff is that's when you back yourself up and be okay, cool, no worries. Also, it's worth just trying the thing that they're giving you the feedback for, and if it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work. Again, as you were saying for the high holds, you were doing it in different ways, and people were what are you doing? And it's just works for me, I just binge you. What do you want me to do? Alright,
cross shots are genuinely one of those things where you have to be so confident that you're getting the extension right, you're not covering as you're coming through it, and then you have to aim
because in the process your trailing arm switches, your lead arm switches, and from going doing a lead arm where your lead arm is back but your trail arm's a bit further forward because you're holding your phaser a certain way, and then switching half the time you don't pull this one back. So there's all these little bits that do that. And I remember one of the things that Taipan said to me, which I was this was just after a 6-hour session, so I was so good. On Sunday night, we had a 6-hour block. It was insane. But he came in and he was stop holding your face like that, because I was constantly getting ready to cross shot. Where I hold my left hand underneath on it and looking at front door POG blue and looking out towards the front door. And then the moment I get a back com, I switched. That's fantastic in terms of switching it. However, when I'm shooting down there, I'm fully exposing my sensors and I'm just getting shot out all the time. So, as I say, just changing those little things where it's cross shots are important, but they aren't your first priority. Cross shots are definitely something you need to work on and do things like that, but also it is like highly recommended to maybe just turn.
Yeah. Well, and that's
Yeah.
actually what I was about to lead into. So, Wombat, if you're really comfortable in holding high, there's nothing wrong with you just turning and shooting low, because if that's quicker for you than what it is to go and shoot, then do what's comfortable for you. When I was learning a cross shot on H Pro though, we have this dummy phaser at home, and I just had the headphones on and I was just listening to something random, and I can't remember the artist, but the song is called B.I.G. You know the one? Literally B.I.G.
Yeah.
Like 3 moves, 1, 2, 3, and you're in a cross shot. Next time you're in the arena, try it, and 100% you'll be like,
I remember.
what has happened?
Again, but I'm taking on your feedback. I'm going to try it, and then I might just be sitting there holding it in I, and then the moment I need to just be G, B, G. But that's the sort of thing, is that might work for one player. Like, and then another player might be like, I'm going to hold it in B constantly, or I'm going to hold it in G constantly at the other door, and the moment I see something, I can just flip it over and I can shoot the door that I'm looking at. So yeah, like, there's all these different play styles that you get to do. I need dummy phaser so I can practice. I got a H2 phaser at home. We've got, I'm pretty sure Plank and Gaza have a H Pro. A few of us have a H2 phaser, because that was like a much bigger thing when they had the H2 coming out. Because at home, the only site that has H Pro is this random time zone in a place called Midland, which is like nowhere really near any of us, like that are like south, because a lot of our stores are like further south, and this is like kind of north, except for a few players. Like a few players are closer to there. Oh, dude, Plank also just like lives like an hour and a half away from like our main PK site that Gaz goes there, and he's there every Wednesday. Yeah, he's insane. But like, it's like this random one. Also, like, the packs aren't taken care of. You can't shoot the bases. Like, you genuinely can't. You put like 4 shots towards it, and one of them will hit. And it's usually like the 3rd shot that you have at it. It's pretty bad. But like, again, it's a time zone. It's there for like kids running around playing laser tag.
Yeah.
So, and that's the only place that has it, and it costs more, so a lot of people don't show up to training. So, like, for us training on H Pro at home, it's the dummy phaser.
Yeah.
And that's the closest. Or like, thanks to like, you know, Gaz having the Port Kennedy site, we've adjusted the Gen 7 to be as close to zone as possible.
That's actually really interesting, and something that I was going to bring up, because whenever I come up against WA, your guys' timing, obviously coming from Gen 7, completely different system to zone, and then just beating everyone on timing. I'm like, how? But because we've got H2 at home, and the timing, the startup sequence, everything is so different. Whereas if you can modify your packs or everything to be essentially replicating what H Pro is, then of course, and it works for you guys.
we definitely do our best in terms of trying to replicate. The settings were a little bit different because it's a different system. So it's like some settings we change affect like things that would affect like a different setting that they would use here to change. Like, I think it's the best way to put it. It's like it being labeled A, but here it's labeled B. But if we change it on A on here on like Laser Force, it changes how B would react here. So it is certainly interesting, and we are incredibly lucky to have Gaza owning that site. Just because as well, like, Wombat is fantastic, but like, you know, he's grown up. He's got 2 kids now. Like, he's got a family. He's trying to run a business. He's moved into the business side of the laser tag. So, all for him. Like, fantastic. It's good for him doing that. But for us, for like playing laser tag on like, you know, a national level, things like that, it was, especially when Gen 8 got introduced. Oh my gosh! Like, it was like really hard for us to do that. Oh, sick. No worries. But yeah, having Gaza own that now, like, has been fantastic, because having somebody that's still in the scene and is very much involved in it and wants to change things. Like, we've changed a bunch of the stuff at Port Kenny to reflect zone bases. Yeah. And we had WA Clash not too long ago, plugging Clash.
I've only been hearing good things about it, man. So
a lot. Well, like, we were surprised. Like, we sort of did the feedback form, and we were like, hey, like, let us know what changes you want to make, and then maybe, like, in a year's time, we'll do another one. And people were like, can we have another one? They're like, genuinely, like, we want to do another one. So we've got another one happening in September, I think. No, December.
December, yeah.
And we've got, like, a lot more Eastern State players that are, like, super interested in doing it. So we're like, WA Finance, come on. The last time we had it was when Northbridge was still a site, which I think was 2005.
Yeah, wow. That's wild. And for anyone who's not in the know, Canberra, 2027.
2027.
You guys could contact me.
Yeah, we're cool.
I saw a message saying that the accommodates from 4 to 6. It's 4 o'clock now, is it?
I'm 4 to 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just covering hazmat. I can keep yapping.
That's right. Cool. That answers my question. Amazing.
I'm yapping hard.
Have some fun yapping.
I know. I've been here since 1:30 and I just can't stop. I love commentating so
It's
much.
so good. I actually do, I do froth it whenever I'm like, I'm on with Tech Deck. Yes. My man.
My favourite bit was one of our like older players, which some of you would know, Cowie from WA. He said he took me aside at like someone's wedding and was like, I love like watching you like doing the commentating. Like you're really good at it. And I'm like, man, this guy knows what he's talking about. And then I watch you play. I'm like, Cowie, granted, but I hate you.
Mic drop.
No, he's great. I love chatting with Cowie. But no, he was right. That was a very interesting year for us. It was like last year and there was like a lot of stuff going on where I suddenly then had to play 1 when I was like playing 4 all the time and I was like, I don't know if I can do this.
So, for players at home that might not know what 1 through 5 is, do you want to go through that?
Yeah, actually,
Sorry.
that's a really good point. All right, so 1, which is a position that on my team is switched between a couple of us. 1 is your lead attack. Lead attack's role is usually given to the person that is the best at cracking a base and supporting other people through bases. They usually tend to be your also best defensive player on the team, mostly because you can rely on them to be getting their bases, things like that. 2 is your supporting attack. They tend to be the person that you're trying to get through the base the best. Like, you're trying to get them through because they're usually the person that you're going to be switching out. It does change, though, depending on what strat you're going for. But 2 tends to be your supporting attack. They're also there, and it's your second person that you rely on in your attack. As a lead attack, you go sick, no worries. That's the person. If you're like offensive players, it's usually another person you're like, I can crack, and I know this person's going to get in and get it. Or it tends to be the person that you're like, come on, let's get you through a base. Like, let's go. 3 is your push door.
Yep.
Your push door is somebody in. So this is where we move into defense. 3 is the person that is holding one of the doors. And then when the base is quiet, they are the ones that are usually pushing out. They usually push out to certain spots. In this arena, it's like different. In every arena, it's very different as to which door is going to be 3 and where they're pushed to. 4 is definitely like a door defender. Like, they are the person that is usually hanging around the door, and even when the push happens, they're pushing only to a certain spot where they can still hold that door and have an effective hold on that. Red 4, goated. I love the spot that there is for Red 4 when they push, because they have like somewhat good sightline on Mez, but they can still see the sweep or the alley down the back and still have sightlines on the door. Fantastic. 5 is your last line. Last line is the person that's usually playing inside the base. Is playing inside the base. And depending on, like, I would say team skill and the arena depends on whether that person is able to move out from, like, the dedicated 5 spot, or if they're just sitting in, like, for example, red under. You'll find that a lot of the 5s will just sit there with just like how the base works. It's just better for that person to be hanging out in the base. But then again, it's depending on the player skill. If your team is controlling the like that end of the maze, that person can usually kind of pull out a little bit and maybe just have a look at a door, but they'll still be hanging out inside the base. 6 is your bench. They get to watch. 1 through 5.
We have 7. What's 7?
7 is home. They get to sit at home and eat snacks.
They're cooking the dinner.
They're cooking. Home is 7 is chef. 7's driver.
I'm actually so hungry right now.
I'm so hungry.
This stream's about to turn into a Peter and Larkin one real quick.
I'm sitting here. I'm thinking. I know I've got a muesli bar in my bag.
Dino nugs go up.
Oh,
What?
dude, I had some earlier.
Dino Nugs?
I'm kind of like frothing at some more Dino Nuggies, dude.
Not even gonna lie to you, I had like some ridiculous like kilogrammerage of Dino Nugs at Albury Nats, and
Yeah.
I might have to bring it back for this one.
Honestly, do it.
Mm.
It's got to go on the ZLTAC memes page.
Yeah.
My Guardian Award. Sega ate 13 kilos of Dino Nuggies. Food stream. I did the food review on stream.
Nivier, can you just like quit work and like come play for Sparkers? Please.
Nivier, come back, please, please, please. We had some lineup changes just due to work stuff as well, which was kind of sucky. It's always sucky when life gets in the way, but the thing I always tell people is because we almost had Phoenix on our team not able to come due to work stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, look, as the captain of your team, please don't. I was like, but also like as one of like your really good mates, your career is important, your work is important. Your work is what pays your bills and what pays for you to go places and pay for food and things like that. That's important.
Yeah.
I was like, this is fun. We have fun. It's great. Whatever. We're not gonna get paid for this. We're here for the fun of it. That's the funniest thing explaining to people. It's just like, I'm gonna go do this, and they're like, oh, how much do you win? And you go, bragging
Nothing.
rights. You don't get the spoon. It's like, huh?
Yeah.
It's always like that in NBA. I had it, but the good thing is I had a job change. I started in December, but my boss is a guy that I've worked with like previously, and I looked at him and I was like, I'm taking 3 weeks off. And he went, no, you're not. And I went, I won't be here then. And he's like,
oh no.
And he's like, okay, you can have the 3 weeks. And I was like, yeah, my goat. Next Nats for sure. Next Nats is New Zealand. I think there's a
I'm
lot
so
of.
keen for New
I think the
Zealand.
reason why we've only got 23 teams this year is because there are a lot of teams that are very excited for New Zealand.
Mm.
But New Zealand is a bit of a drain on the bank. It's going to be way more expensive, specifically for us in WA.
Oh yeah, for you guys 100%. For us, it's just to skip over the pond. So,
Oh, yeah, thanks.
It's so good.
Thanks, I feel great.
But so at Worlds, we had this little bit of a joke that because the exchange rate was so good for
yeah.
Australia for New Zealand, if anything cost less than $10 for us, it was practically free. So
Girl math. I love girl. Oh, dude, talking to like my partner about girl math makes me like furious. She's just like, if it's cash, it doesn't cost anything, and I'm like,
valid.
you're insane. I was like, the cash is a very real thing. Like, I'm holding it in my hand. It's leaving my hands.
Yeah.
It's real. And she's like, yeah, but if I paid with cash, it's nothing. If I paid for a concert ticket, but the concert isn't for like 6+ months, the concert was free.
Yeah.
And I'm like, lose my mind.
Whereas no acts travel to Tasmania, like hardly ever. So we have to like get the flights and the accommodation, and you know you're spending a couple of nights in Melbourne or Sydney or whatever, and then it is very much.
that was cool chatting with Peregrine, because he gave me a lift like to and from Riptides when we did the welcome show, and like chatting with him, and he was talking about how like his whole team like with like his team like Riptide, they even with Storm like they like do like a road trip to wherever they're going to.
Yeah.
Like they like road trip to wherever it is, because they're like, we'll like just, it'll be, they're like, Brock gets a work car so he doesn't have to pay for fuel, and it's also like they just sort of have a little trip to themselves. They leave like 5 days prior and they just get to have some fun.
Yeah.
Like they just chill out. Like they're good. Like they all get along so well. I think that's one of the teams that like those sets of people like have lasted so long on the scene, because they're like actually such a tight knit group.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that's the thing is like we see, you obviously have like the big names which are all like teams that still like are like concurring teams, like you have recurring teams that you see them like almost every year.
Yeah.
And you go like, oh, see, like this team is like still lined up, and a lot of people know those teams. Even new players will come in and be like, oh, like these teams. And then you have like a lot of teams which are newer, which is sort of like, I haven't heard these teams before. And then you look at some of the lineups and you go, looks pretty good. Earthsparkers, looking pretty
I
good.
need to stop knocking the table.
Oh, dude, it's the privileges of being tall. We just get to hit it with our knee.
Alright, we're about to start.
Ooh,
right.
Lock in. We've got
Round 2. Actually, I really should have just looked at
What is the
Still there?
yeah.
Chat's still chilling?
Yeah. What is the round 2 lineup? Have we got that? Access to that?
It's on Facebook.
Yeah, give me a sec. I just had it up a second ago, but I'm like slow. So.
I'm like, I don't have to.
Alright, here we
be
go. These are just who made it in. I don't want to look at that. We now get to look at Declan looking at his phone.
Stonk made it through.
Stonk made it through, let's go. That's my team. The only person on my team that signed up for law.
Alright, so who have we got?
So people make it through to round 2 from 1st to 36. We've got 36 players. We've got Grub, Wax, Orkerai, Raven, Dart, Master Guardian, Robo, Lilbo, Gustus, Wamfox, Holmes, Peregrine, Beefy, Noodle, Husky, Vuggan, Infused Junior, Stonk, it's the 18th.
Nice work.
Moss, Mikey, Gaza, let's go Gaza, come on. Tricky, Dodge, Wardy, Big Red, Spider, Packing, Carton, Dragon, Volley, Paxo, Bones, Firebird, Ems, Weston, and Hendo. Beefy doing alright. Spider a lot lower than I thought. 26 out of 36.
Yeah, just...
Sorry, let me bring it
No,
up here
no,
so you
no.
can see it better. Grub in first, the GOAT. I forgot if I had thought about it when I did my predictions, I would have probably had Grub up there. But I didn't. You know what? It's okay, because I'm pretty sure I put down Wax as one of my people. I thought I was going to make podium for this.
No, this is, a couple of names on there that might be a surprise to some, and a lot of definitely a lot of names on there that would be reoccurring for
Reoccurring. I think, like, especially when we're doing the podium place and stuff like that for the welcome show, it was like these players, like, where a lot of them are pretty strong round 2 contenders that, like, consistently make it to round 2. It's just, obviously, unfortunately, they don't quite make it to finals, but we're like, they do incredibly well. And without the threat of CV and, like, other, like, Hobart players being there with, like, Vikings, unfortunately not being a thing this year, Catalyst has a chance. Love you, Catalyst. Like, we're seeing a huge change-up, and especially with a bunch of newbies and rookies from Queensland.
Yeah, I mean, who have we got? We've got Hendo and Weston.
Weston going crazy, dude.
Paxo from New Zealand.
Yeah.
And then...
In all honesty, I think that's mostly... Yeah, those are the newbies that have made it through. But I think compared to previous years, more newbies than usual.
Yeah, definitely.
We're seeing, like, a lot of the names we expected in there. My throat. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the names that we sort of expected in there, so I'm not surprised by some of them. Other ones, I am a little, like, Western, just making it through is pretty crazy. Yeah, so I'm very excited to see how this one goes. From what we can see on our left cam here, it's Husky, Beefy, Pug. I think it's Pug. I'm hoping it's Pug. I really hope I got that right. Hey, Mum, do we have anesthetic at home? I think that Splinter from this morning is messing with me.
Chop it up.
Yeah. Alright, then we have on the right cam Stonk. Infused Junior.
I think that might be a Noodle, actually.
You think it might be a Noodle? Yeah. Oh, teleporting.
Here we go. Oh, on the go.
Yeah. Oh, legendary. You got me. Oh, no. Don't clown me for it, please, Noodle. He's one that made me stop playing laser ball at Clash. Because he lunged out as I cleared his whole team, as I went through, and then he went, oh, I need to keep moving, and then I went to stop, except I stood on his foot as he was going, so he moved and my foot gave out, and I went and completely stuffed my ankle.
No.
It was on like the second last night as well. It was detrimental to my team a little. Alrighty, so we've got Dart, Raven, Master Guardian, Gustus, Lilbo, and Robo, Peregrine, Holmes, and Wamfox, Infused Junior, Stonk, and Vuggan. I knew it was Infused Junior. And then Grub, Orkerai, Wax, Noodle, Beefy, Husky. Interesting things. What are our predictions for here?
I watched Raven absolutely obliterate me and whoever else we were playing. So and her timing on these packs is insane. So I'm calling out Raven for the red ring. Blue ring. Ooh, I reckon Lilbo for the blue ring. Yellow ring probably Holmes. Purple ring. Look, Stonk's holding her own in this one.
Stonk's doing really well.
I'm gonna look. I'll back Stonk for this one. Pink ring. Look, Grub went in first.
Grub's currently in first place.
Yeah. So Orcry. This is his format though as well. So I might back Orcry for this one. And then Cyan.
It's really hard because it's 3 really strong opponents up against each other.
I might call out Beefy for this one. I reckon he's got it. What's yours?
I think Dart has been doing incredibly strong so far. Raven, I'll be honest, I think I missed Raven because they were doing the morning block, so I didn't really get a chance to have a look at that because I was too busy training. So judging from this one, it will be interesting between Raven and Dart. I think Master Guardian is somebody who tends to make second round.
Yeah.
And he does well enough. I just don't think he's quite strong enough in terms of this lineup. Little Bo, pretty good. Again, last year he made it to finals for it. So I always say that, and everybody's reaction is the same, but they're always just sort of slightly nodding. And I'm like, am I wrong?
No, you're right. It was Spider Run,
and Little Bo. And Little Bo, I'm pretty sure lost because of a tick.
Yeah.
Little Bo is pretty strong. I think he's still a pretty good contender this year, so I think he's got that. Although Gustus is also a fan favorite to make it towards the higher end. So that one's going to be a bit of an interesting one. Holmes, I think, is pretty good. Holmes has done pretty consistently well. However, Wham is currently doing pretty well. Stonk has been doing really well. She's had some pretty tightness in the muscles recently, and specifically in her legs. So she's doing pretty well considering that.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. So you can see she's not quite moving incredibly fast with a lot of stuff. Grub, it's Grub. I think Grub's gonna pretty much take that one. I do see how Beefy could win this one. However, Noodle and Pug have been doing pretty well. So I think Noodle might take this, which does unfortunately mean Husky isn't a choice. But however, I do believe, again, there's 3 really good opponents. They're 3 fan favorites to make it into the late game.
I'm interested to watch how Husky plays this ring. I reckon purely because if they're smart, they know Noodle's winning, but Husky might say, I'm probably not winning this, and decide to shoot Beefy instead.
I'm about to say he's playing it interesting.
Yeah. So, but it is only 1 or 2 shots right now. So,
the thing I always love to watch is when I see certain players, when they start dodging, they'll hold the phaser in one hand rather than holding 2s, because they'll hold the phaser behind them, to keep it to the side to make sure they don't hold it to the front, because if they're holding it there and they try to do this, they're just covering. So they just do that so that then they can properly dodge without getting in the way of themselves.
Oh, Husky brought it back towards the end there.
Damn. All right, Raven taking the...
The change between Stonk shift.
I say this is one where, again, ticks are going to change it. However, Wham has just done pretty well there. If it's one tag, Wham still doesn't lose.
So Raven, Lilbo, Wham Fox, fucking Grub, and Husky. So
Husky just took it by a stun. Oh, we got the last one wrong.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we do see Dragon chatting with Mopar about some stuff, so that will be interesting.
Maybe a pack fall, potentially?
It did feel like a short round. In fairness, though, I think
maybe we were just yapping.
I think we're just we're just 2 dudes yapping, just having a great time. Keep chatting for a sec. I'm grabbing a muesli bar. I'm.
Oh,
you hold on.
No, I'm all good, thank you. Oh, anyway, fun-filled first day of Nats. I'm watching the kit ups at the moment. We've got what looks like Paxo and Bones on the left cam. On right cam, I believe we've got Hendo, Weston, and Ems. So keen to see who's kitting up. We've got a Firebird in the left ring. What's our thoughts, everyone? What's where are we at? What's everyone's predictions, feelings, thoughts on just nationals in general this year?
I decided to get the nuggets and chips instead. The muesli bar wasn't enough, so we've now got a number 5 on stream. 5.
Mumbo number 5.
Oh, hello stream. Oh, it's Weston, Ems,
Hendo.
Hendo. All right. No worries. Yeah, you've probably already gone through all of this. I'm late to the party, boys. Right, here we go. So we've definitely got some interesting ones here.
Yeah, definitely.
Alrighty. Volley Carton Dragon, Hendo Ems.
Once everyone else.
Oh, there we go.
gets in.
I was like, where's everybody?
All right. What's your predictions for this pool?
This one. I don't know. So what? We've got Gaz, Moss, Mikey, Dodge, Tricky, Wardy, Volley, Carton, Dragon, Hendo, Ems, Weston, Packing, Big Red Spider, and then Bones, Paxo, Firebird. I'm Gaz a hype train. I genuinely think Gaz has got this. Again, on my belief is that if Gaz actually takes it seriously, which from when I chatted to him before Nats, he said that he wasn't going to. He was like, it's timing training. But even seeing him play, I think he is actually putting a little bit more into it now. I genuinely think he's an incredibly strong contender. His timing, both at home and here, is crazy.
Yeah.
He does incredibly well. So I think my money's on Gaz. It's always on Gaz.
Okay, can we just watch left ring, Paxo, light blue shirt? Just watch, because he does this thing where he kind of locks his phaser into himself and just kind of
just moves his body rather than the phaser.
It's so good. It's so good.
It is brilliant.
And look, it's working out for him, obviously. So
they're still all right. There's currently a stun between the three of them.
That's insane. That is a close game of law right there.
That's incredibly close.
That might have been a bit of an interesting one.
Yeah.
No, Augustus is given the warning.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my money on Dodge here for the blue ring.
Dodge for the blue ring. That's fair call. Volley looks to be really playing that yellow ring right now.
Yeah.
You can see it just to the left of our blue ring right now.
Yeah, so doing incredibly well. He's we say that, and Dragon just does the high hold.
Boom.
We've got Hendo, Weston, Ems. That one's going to be kind of close because I think they're all pretty evenly matched. My money is on Weston though.
Yeah.
Being a newer player and already making it through to here, even though he is lower on the rate, he's 35th, I think. I think he's still got a chance here. So I'm putting my money on Weston. Spider, I think is was everybody's obvious choice.
Yeah.
As in he made it to finals last year. And he is a player that, especially if you come up to him in defense, can be very inconvenient to deal with. Just because of the way that he holds and things like that, it's very hard to crack him out of a defensive position. I did win at one of my 10 duels against him at his front door, and I'm holding it over him.
Yeah, do it.
I was I beat you. I'm better. So my money is gonna be on Spider here. I would have said Paxo at the beginning.
Yeah.
But just because of that warning, I think he's going to get ticked for that. So, all honesty, I think Firebird might have this one. What's Firebird got on his leg?
I think it's a knee brace or something, but...
Interesting.
Yeah. It's currently working as a calf brace, so... I'm not going to judge.
No, I'm not judging it. I was just is he injured? I'm that's not good. Just going back and just watching his leg. Just Mikey actually is currently locked in a little bit here.
Oh yeah, Mikey just absolutely putting it to Moss and
And
Gaza.
you can see him in the background of our left cam here. Interesting. Come on, Gaz, please. Please, Gaza, please. I was tossing up when I was having an idea between Dodge and Tricky, because Tricky does have is dodging pretty well, but Dodge I think just has the one up in terms of mobility and is very quick to react to what's happening.
Bones has just had a little bit of a good run. He was about
Yeah.
400 points behind, but has really brought it back into it.
Yeah.
So depending on how clean he's been playing, that might actually be working for him. What is
Oh, there's
going
no
on there?
way. Bones was having a great one and then didn't realize that he didn't get shot.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, Bones, no way.
Oh, Firebird with a late game drop, but I'm interested to see what the
Because if Paxo gets that tick, and it looks like Bones is being chatted to, and he said Bo mentioned something, so Bones and Paxo might get a tick, which might mean Firebird takes this. He did that, so I don't think he did.
bugger.
That sucks. Good on Mikey, bloody hell. That was actually fantastic. Come on, Gaz. Mikey, I think you're a great player, and I do hope you went through, but I also really hope you got 2 ticks so Gaz wins. It's not home bias at all. What are you talking about? Dodge shaking it. I think that was a somewhat safe bet for Dodge taking that one. Volley also grabbing this one, which was fantastic. Dragon and Carton, a stun between them.
That's insane.
Oh.
Hendo kind of running ahead of. Oh my lord. Hendo running ahead of Ems and West, and then Sparta kind of like the choice there, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say Spider. I think was a bit more of an obvious choice here. Bones, Paxo, Firebird. That good on Bones. Paxo and Firebird also have 3 stuns between them. But Bones, genuinely coming in, and it was the pick that neither of us did.
Yeah.
Of course it was. Commentator's curse. Gotta love it. All right. Yep. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just saying, shout out to Hendo there. Absolutely.
Hendo going crazy, dude. Rookies go absolutely nutty.
I mean, there's rookies and then there's Queensland rookies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They've been training for this since they were born. They got inducted. At the first night they played league, they were like, by the way, you're playing Nats at about 4 years. Let's start training.
I'm still not convinced that Cyrex doesn't have test tube babies of
Oh, it's hilarious just looking at Cyrex and they're just yeah, I've got these 4 notebooks. It's I just go through and I'll coach and I'm honestly, fantastic for you. That's the kind of stuff that you want to see in a state community, but also, oh god,
full on dossiers on every player.
Yeah.
What they're going to do in the Cyrex knows you better than you know yourself, man.
It's terrifying sometimes. You ask Cyrex for feedback and you're just how do you know what I need to do in future before I've done it? It's what? All right, so on our left ring here and our left cam, we have, what's that, Robo, Noodle, because Noodle has long pants, and Pug has the shorts, and Holmes. Interesting matchup.
My money's on Orcas for this one. If
Orca, I want to say Robo.
I watched him walk out of game negative 1100, I think. So his timing is insane, and he just this is his format. So on the right, Gustus, Husky, and Stonk.
Interesting matchup for Stonk.
That I would not want to be in that ring.
How did I come up? I'm not even there. Cyrex, your training and your coaching of people is phenomenal, and it is noteworthy, and it is such a great role model for people. But also, oh my god, you scare me. like it's just like it's fantastic. Like that's the kind of thing that's like it really drives you to be like, all right, like let's start this in a community. Like, come on, and then you start writing a notebook, and you're like, I don't know what to write because I don't know how to explain what I just watched. Like.
And I'm also not convinced that you don't have like an army of little people that you're just like bringing up to nationals. So
that's crazy. Alrighty.
Late start.
Late start. Oh, that's sucky. That's the third time it's happened to Holmes.
Oh, Stonk with the early lead. End the game. End the game.
End the game. Stonk wins. Sick. Alrighty, we've got...
Ooh, Master Guardian, Robo, and Wax. Fucking Dart Wanfox. Infused Lorbo Peregrine. Grub Raven, and someone who's not had a chance to pull a shot yet.
And Peregrine? No, sorry, yeah, I was realizing we're on the last one. For some reason I started looking at Infused Junior. Ooh. Yeah, they're calling the game. Because I think at this point, that'd be really annoying for some people. I think at this point, if they weren't restarting the game, they don't really have the time to do replay games later.
Yeah.
Especially with the fact that we're trying to smash out like whole side events this year.
Yeah.
I think that would have been a very interesting take if they had gone like, yeah.
I actually don't mind that that we are smashing out full side events in one day, rather than having it over multiple days, because I don't know about you guys, but like if I'm in like a triples like a limb mindset, my play style, the way that I think, everything is so different in Team Elim than what it is to teams, you know. So I much prefer having these full days of side events, and we've actually managed to shorten the comp by a day by doing that as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the fact that we were able to shorten it by a day is crazy. But also like on top of that, it's just the fact that like as you put it, you have like the different play styles, but I also think it's just such a great way to be like, I'm like in terms of like health, because as we know, Nats flu exists. Like being able to be like, I'm showing up and how I'm feeling right now is how I'm going to feel for this entire assignment. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to come back in like 2 days time and I'm just completely wrecked because I got wiped by it because I'm unwell.
Yeah. Well, and how many teams got had to drop doubles or even triples last year because of that? So
yeah, absolutely. Like, that was my thing. I felt so horrible was the fact that Phoenix and I, don't worry, we're making a comeback. We got because we're known as the Adventure Monkeys at home, like us as a duo, and we got specific shirts for it last year, and I was so unwell that I had to drop from both.
No.
And he was like, no, but this year we've got it again. And so we're crossing our fingers. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, we're very excited for that. Now that restart, it's a bit of a throw. Because I think it's the same with a team game. If a game has to be restarted, it throws you off because the strat that you might have chosen, because you're like, let's do something out of the ordinary. Let's do this strategy, and it will really throw somebody off. But then like, for example, like you run from red to blue, crack the base, get in, and then the game restarts. And they go, okay, we know what they're going to do next game.
Yeah.
Like, that's the worst bit, is having your strategy just fully exposed for people to know exactly what you're going to do. Is like, oh no.
I had a game in Hobart where we were playing red, and we were going to be pressuring green.
Yeah.
Straight off the bat.
Yeah.
We run in, we pressure green, I get under, I'm 2 shots in, I get denied, and as soon as I get denied, the game crashes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, alright, well, we can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So, and then it ended up having to get replayed again because of a server crash. And
That's
it was just
right,
like...
yeah. I actually remember that, yeah. Alright, what are our predictions for here? So we got Fuggin, Wamfox, and Dart in our first one. Who do you reckon?
I think Fuggin's going to take this. Like, he's been playing insanely well. What's your pick for red?
I think Dart still has it in him. I do genuinely think Dart has been playing incredibly well, and I think he's got this. However, we did see Wham come in clutch in one of his
Yeah.
last ones and do incredibly well. Fagan, I think, is a bit of a dark horse for that thing. So he is somebody that like you could probably put your money on to expect, but also he is a like anomaly in that thing where he's just doing incredibly well. But I'm gonna say Dart for that one. We got to have different opinions.
No,
Like,
true.
all right, next one we've got Wax, Master Guardian, Robo. What are we thinking?
Oh, Master Guardian's holding his own right now.
Master
like,
Guardian is holding his own. I think anybody that if you just asked that before this had started, someone would be like, Wax.
yeah, oh, definitely.
But Guardian is currently doing pretty decently well, actually.
Lilbo kind of putting it to the others.
Yeah, Lilbo currently putting it to others. I think Lilbo has it here. Again, he was a finalist last year. And he continues to like show up when it comes to this sort of stuff.
Orcry's looking a little bit frustrated in this ring right now. Just, something's not working for him. He's he's beating himself up a little bit.
Yeah, you can see it in his face. He's like getting a little bit like it's not quite working. We've got Husky, Gustus,
Yeah, Stomp
Stomp.
getting a little bit bullied. Husky's definitely on top at the moment. So
I think again, Husky and Gus both being like favorite picks. I think Husky is just currently taking it away a little bit here. Raven, Beefy, Grub.
interesting.
Raven going nutty in that arena right now. Very close though still. Beefy being a fan favorite pick and Grub having come in first to enter round 2. Interesting. And then Holmes, Noodle, Orcry. As you said, Orcry just seems to be beating himself up right now. Holmes
But
and Noodle by a stone.
he has actually brought that game a lot closer than what it deserved to be. Orcry behind by tag.
Doing incredibly well here. I'm about to say, Fagan is still doing well. Like it may just still be a tag difference, but he is still doing incredibly well. Oh,
Is
that's
that
that
it?
game.
Oh, I'm interested to see if there's any ticks for that. That was Oh, Orcry jumped up right at the end there.
They're trying to make sure they get the clap when they do it.
Wax by a stun. Master Guardian.
Oh, Master Guardian. Oh no. Sorry, we were too distracted by the amazement of what was going on in front of us. Little Bo, I think, was a bit more of the obvious pick for this one.
Yeah.
However, a tick would put Infuse Jr. just in the lead because of those 3 stuns. And it would make
Is it
him time
500 points for a stun for a tick?
It's more than 100.
I got that 5 from you.
The 5 is leaving us. Sorry, chat.
There's also a source of counter if you need it as well.
Oh, sick. What chip?
Chip tax. Thank you.
Oh, good back.
Oh,
Fresh. So good. Chicken salt is great.
the chicken soul goes hard.
Yeah. Alright. We're getting some energy back. Let's go. So good. It was the call. It was such a good call.
That was the right call.
Husky, Stonk unfortunately just getting a bit bullied there. There really wasn't too much that they could do. Unfortunately, it was Husky and Gustus.
That was a rough ring to be put in. So
It was a rough ring. That was my favorite bit, is when we go through our schedules and we just see like who we're up against in some of the side events. We're like, why am I playing? Food stream. 300, sorry.
yeah, I thought it wasn't
300
as-
is the right one. Chatting with like some people about it, they were like, "Oh, a tick would put them over." And I was sort of looking, I was like, "I swear it's 300, but if they got a tick and it would put them over, hi banging, and it put them over, that would be like 500 points. That would have to go up to." But no, it is 300. Oh, look at all these people waving at the camera. That's kind of cute, actually. Let's clip that. Let me go, Dragon. Alrighty, so on our left cam
message
here,
redacted.
on our left cam here, we have Dragon, Bones, and Gaz. Bones having a really good game last time, so we could see a bit of an upset here in terms of this one. Let's go Dragon, not let me go Dragon. That is a very different message.
Put me down.
Put me down. And in the right cam we have Packing, Firebird, and don't judge
Hendo.
me, Hendo. Oh, I was gonna say Infused Junior again. I'm like, I know it's not that. Right, so we got M's, Dodge, and Mystery third player.
Mikey Wardy and Mystery. Whoa.
Game over already. Oh, crazy. I'm guessing it was just a late start and multiple rings there. Because Volley was the only one in his ring, and the only way that could happen is if the other two packs didn't start up.
Yeah.
Oh, Firebird reaching for his card. I love those, like the disregard of of your tag. You're just like, yeah, just shove it over here.
Yeah, I left mine at the side for round one. I was like, oh, whoops.
I left mine in Peregrine's car yesterday, and then I messaged him this morning. I was like, hey, my tag wouldn't have to be in your car. And he's like, yeah, it's actually on the floor. I just found it, lol. I was like, oh, are you heading to site this morning? It's like, I'm heading to law. And I was like, I was freaking out because I was like, oh no, I didn't know when the slot started. And then we got here like just before 8, and they're like, we're going to start till 8:30. I was like, oh, I'm going to run over there and grab it. It was so good. There we go. Bones, straight away. Damn. Gaz didn't even get a chance to get a shot off. Oh, Bones doing a little boogie. Alright, so we've got Dodge, Carton, Mystery third player. Nope, didn't appear. Wardy, Big Red, Mikey. Western, Spider, Volley. It's M's with Dodge and Carton. Firebird, Packing, and Hendo. Paxo, Tricky, Moss, and Gaza, Bones, Dragon. What are our predictions this time?
Alright. From right to left, I'm going to say Gaza for Cyan.
Yeah, the guy's a hype train.
I want to say Moss for Pink. Maybe Packing for Purple. Spider for Yellow. Mikey for Blue. And Carton for Red.
Carton?
Yeah. I was gonna say Dodge, but I'm like, nah, I've got faith in Carton.
We keep saying Dodge, and then he keeps coming second. Like,
what's your thoughts, sir?
I think I'll go right to left as well for this one. Bones had a fantastic thing. However, I still think Gaza.
Yeah.
Gaza all the way. Gaza hype train. I think Tricky might have this because he was keeping up really well in his last game. I can't remember who it was against, but it was against a pretty strong player, and he did incredibly well. It was only like a spot behind, so that's pretty good. I think Hendo's a pretty like decent choice. However, Firebird I think is a safe choice.
Yeah.
Firebird is still doing pretty well, but Hendo is like that the dark horse of that ring. Is doing incredibly well.
I think if Hendo and Packing keep on doubling, then yeah, 100%. Which is what's happening, and Firebird's going to run away with this if those two don't turn their faces on the other person.
Yeah. And then we've got Western, Spider, Volley. Western's doing so well right
Western
now.
is doing insane.
I do think it is a case, though, of Spider and Volley being too focused on each other.
Yeah.
I think they are really letting Western get away with it here because they keep focusing each other.
Underestimating the new player a little bit, yeah.
I do believe so. Big Red, Mikey, Wardy. I think Mikey might do this one again.
Yeah.
Mikey did do it. As of course I say that. Mikey was the person that we like just didn't expect to sort of win. Like we expected him to come second, like with that, but like he actually kept away with it in his last one. I think Carton's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah.
I think Carton does very well. Ames is currently keeping up a bit. Dodge is currently not doing that great. But yeah, I think there's like some safe bets here. This is one of those things where we start to get to the closer we get to like finals for Law, the much harder it gets to figure out who it is.
Yeah.
Like who's who. I think pretty early on you can be like, this matchup is just so unfair to these two players. Or like this one player is just going to get binned. This player's probably going to win it.
Packing's taking in a lead in this right ring here. And it looks like Hendo's trying to give it back a little bit.
You can have some more chips. It is okay.
Thank you so much.
It's all good. I'll move it over here then. This is my second lot of Dino Nuggies. Oh yeah, the site has Dino Nuggies, guys. How good. This was such a great place to be playing. Sunny Coast goes crazy.
Just kind
I
of
think
watching.
Ems is
Putting
alright.
your boys in the bin. Dragons kind of got this high hold, just dosing a couple of people.
Yeah, I'm about to say Big Red currently doing a bit better than his previous games.
Yeah.
I think Big Red in a lot of his previous games, he was getting it all right, like average enough. He was averaging high enough that he's made it to round 2, but he wasn't like fantastic to watch. Like he wasn't like pulling out like crazy scores or anything like that. He was just doing he was doing the 9 to 5 of law. He was coming in, he was getting the job done. It was very basic in what he was like getting, but it was completing it.
I love that, the 9 to 5.
The 9 to 5 version of it.
Just come in, get the job done. And
Weston was doing incredibly well, and now I think he's getting focused too much, and Spider is just...
yeah, I think Spider kind of has this read on the game where he'll just kind of turn around and go, you understand that we're winning, losing, whatever. And sometimes I think law's kind of a bit political in that sense, where if you can actually talk to the other player and say, hey, this person is winning, we still have a chance.
Pink ring, a stun between each position.
Oh, I did not see that.
Holy cow.
But I think that's one of those things about law. Like, if you can bring the politics into it, and you can say, hey, like, you know, this person's winning, and if you can play on that, then it can be a completely different ring.
Because that's the thing, I think, compared to like a team game where you're tracking like the whole arena, in law you've got 2 people to be worried about, and it's very easy to tell, like, okay, cool, this person has just not, like, has been doubling pretty regularly, or is just not getting shot, and we keep focusing on this person instead. So the pink ring score is Moss 2,401, Paxo 2,402, and Tricky 2,403. So, Morrow, you are a bit right there. A lot of people don't listen, and then they do think they know best, unfortunately. Again, it is... I think it's like entering the arena knowing your opponents, knowing their strengths, but then also playing it by ear whilst you're in the arena, not just being like, well, I know that this person does really well at law, so I've got to focus them.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, cool, you've just left this other player alone. Because that's what started happening for Weston there.
Yeah.
He got left alone for way too long, and was just like sitting super low score, and whilst both Volley and Spider would just kept climbing, and then it eventually turned to, okay, cool, let's start shooting this kid.
Yeah.
Like, Big Red and Warty, 1 stun between them.
It is insane. Ems ran away with it in the end as well. So,
like, she did pretty well there. 1 tick to her and none to Carton would put Carton in first here. However, she did do pretty well.
And Packing must have had a really good run, because he had a good run in the middle and must have just kept up towards the end there.
I love watching... Actually, I'm just going to do that. I love watching Orkarai. His ritual. He puts the pack on, he goes to a ref, and he does this, and then he turns around, and he does this. And then they just go... I have no clue what he's checking for, but he's done it in every ring. And I'm like, what's this guy doing? Yeah, Tree, that pink game is insane. You were so close.
Were there any ticks in that one, Trix?
Tricky, surely. I'm gonna guess not, because he said...
God damn it.
God damn it.
God damn. Alright.
That's the kind of game that was just like... Well, I think that's one that you just don't beat yourself up. Like, that was so close. It was literally like 2 stunts between you and first, but then also just a stun between you and second.
Yeah, that is one of the wildest and probably closest games you will ever see of law, sort of thing. So,
Oh, yeah.
it was a fun one.
It was a fun one. See, that's good. It's like having fun and then still like being like that close of a game is good. And again, like, one of the other things is the fact that when you're playing law, like, being able to have banter here, especially for this side, like, was good. It reminds me of my first year at Bendigo playing law, where we played it out in the roller skating rink, and like you were able to like have a bit of banter because you weren't like so packed in like sardines.
Yeah. Was Bendigo your first year as well?
Bendigo was my first year.
Nice.
It was your first year. It was my first year. It was Plank's first year. It was Stinky's first year. What else was it? I think that's all I can remember off the top of my head, in all honesty.
Pretty much everyone on Archangels, except for Dave and Easy Points. So it was, quite a lot of first years there.
No Mantis.
No Mantis this year. Mantis has decided that she's going to spend her leave this year backpacking around Australia.
Yeah, I missed her in WA. I was so annoyed. She came and everything, and I just somehow missed the whole time that she was there. I felt horrible.
So, no, she's getting to see some beautiful parts of Australia. Skydiving just randomly. Okay. So, I don't know if I'll be able to find the photo quick enough, but funny story. Mantis was out doing this hike, didn't really have great reception, so wasn't getting a whole lot of updates from her.
Yeah.
I just get one photo, no context, and it's her skydiving, and that's it. Like, no, hey, how you doing? Like, I'm doing alright. Just, hey, I made it. I'm like, oh,
hey, I'm skydiving. Lol.
That was amazing.
That's so good. That's actually such, of like all the photos as well. Like, it wasn't just like of like a random animal she encountered.
No.
Like this nice flower she saw on the hike. It's like she's out on a hike, and then you're like, why is she skydiving? Like, I didn't realize you could walk that high. Like, I must say we've got some very interesting rings here. On our right cam, we've got Wham, Hendo, and Master Guardian. When are you guys in? No. Sick.
We might be getting tapped out very, very soon.
Might be. Right. I have to do the thing of having a look at the schedule and realizing who's still playing law and who's here. Dino Nuggies are fantastic, by the way.
You guys probably can't hear the crunch, but it's it is
beautiful.
It is some ASMR crunch. Like,
wait, sorry.
The chicken strips.
Oh, so good. Chicken strips. I could only imagine that coming through.
Oh my lord. Whew.
They're just figuring out what to do with the schedule. There were some scheduling issues, so everything will resume shortly.
Okay, no worries.
Alright.
Is the fact there's only Orcarai and Stonk in one ring? I was like last year when I got to play one-on-one with Bubbles. That was funny.
How'd that go?
Oh, horrific. Actually, I'll see. It was like, I think it was like 3 tags between us.
Oh, nice.
Like, I was so close to like beating him in it, but we like spent half it just like solid crunch, cool. Like we kind of like memed a bit. We had a bit of fun with it. Like we were being stupid and doing like rifleman hold, and then just like the showdown shot. Just like
yes.
It was because we were like, well, our third player just didn't show up. Like they clocked in and everything and said that they were gonna come, and then they just didn't. And we're like, okay. So Bubbles and I had a great time.
Nice.
And it was very annoying because we both then did. I didn't sign up for law, and then he did, and then pulled out. And I was like, if I'd known you would sign up for law, I would have signed up and just told them like, just put us in a ring together. We got to do the showdown too, Electric Boogaloo.
Mad respect.
Right.
There might be a bit of a delay between
I think, yeah, there's some scheduling issues, I think, with it. Where I think there's, like, multiple people in one ring.
Yeah, okay.
Where there was, like, or they were, like, spread across, like, 3 rings, but they're all playing at the same time. And it's like, I think it was also, like, it wasn't even between some of the players as well.
Yeah.
So, it's interesting.
Yeah. Who's tapping out for us?
It's supposed to be Western and Blank.
But
So,
Weston's
like,
in there. And
Western is supposed to... Western is tapping out in an hour. Meant to be tapping in an hour. And Hazmat's already supposed to be here. Tapping in with Blank. So it's up to you. Do you want to keep commentating?
I might have to tap out because my team's picking me up.
Okay, that's fine.
But
All
yeah.
good. I'm a yapper, so I'm down to hang out with
down a yard. Well, take it easy. See you guys on the next one. Thank you, my man.
Fantastic. Good to see you again, Sago.
See you, man.
Good to commentate again. Plonky. Would you like a chippy, son? Would you like a chippy?
Dino doggy.
You can have a dono doggy if you want. Oh, hello, Dart and Cool Beans. Traditional Dart and Cool Beans moment.
Aww. It's a good fade in.
Yeah, clip that.
Yeah, these are really good.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty good W commentating.
Yeah, what's been going on?
Um, Law.
Yep.
I've been playing Law, surprisingly enough. Really interesting, actually. Like, looking... dude, have you seen this pick game? Literally, like, one stun between each position.
Yeah, all the games, or like, most of the games seem to be really close this year, which is good.
There's been, like... There's very few games where somebody just, like, went fully... Like, took it away. Most of them have just been, like, 1 or, like, 2 tags.
The only one here is, like, Spider here, but...
Thank you. I'm more sure the camp's still there.
Yeah.
Let me check it out. Yeah, apparently there's been some scheduling issues, so they're just sorting out some stuff, which is fine. Haven't split any. How are you doing playing? How are you feeling about the Sunny Coast?
Yeah, feeling alright. Playing pretty decent, getting the hang of stuff.
Yeah.
Had some good games, had some bad games, but you know, good overall. I think so.
Is there any sort of specific wisdom you want to pass on to the viewers at home?
If you keep lunging the same door over and over and over again, it might not work.
If you
but-
keep doing the same thing, it
but-
probably won't work.
It also might work, so
It also might work.
up to
Keep
you.
lunging his door. He needs points. He's trying to crack the 18k.
What time are you finishing?
Well, I'm probably covering for Western now as well, so
Like, whole night?
probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Knowing my
I
luck.
think until finals.
Alright, I'll come back and pick you up then.
No worries. That's fine. I'll just let you know when I'm finished.
Yep.
Cool. Oh yeah, it's in my here.
Yeah. Well, while we wait for the next game, how have you been going? How's it going?
Pretty good. I must say we've had some like pretty interesting games. I think during training, one of the things that was sort of like that we've remembered and it only really occurred to us like earlier today was the fact that we were versing a lot of like we were training against a lot of the same teams pretty regularly, and a lot of them were higher track teams than us. So sometimes it was like sitting there and just being like, we just keep losing all our training games. And I had to look at it, I was like, actually, we just versed like crows, which I feel like maybe we could be if we do the right thing. And like Rampage, and it was sort of like, So like, it's not too bad. We've all taken a breather. A few of us are injured. We had the running joke that we were going to get a high-vis vest that had the cripple on the back of it, and just pass it to whoever was like the most injured that day.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like Phoenix has lower back nerve issues.
Yeah.
I've got lower back soft tissue damage.
Muffin's knee is like...
Muffin's knee is stuffed, and if he had properly working knees and like legs cracked, he would be like such a good player.
Yeah.
Erica qualifies for Masters this year. Enough said. And like, Spoonman unfortunately is at a different comp. He's actually pretty, like, he's not injured at all. Like, he's pretty good. And then Stonk is just like muscle tightness and things like that. So we were like, okay, no worries. But yeah, we're having an okay time. I think like first year captain.
Yeah,
it's
for
very
sure.
interesting.
There's definitely like a kind of art of what teams you train against do as well. You kind of like the right balance of, I guess, like challenge it. And yeah, depending on if this team skill level compared to where you are, you know, different stuff can turn out differently, I guess, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like depending on like where we are, and it's also like training and stuff is the time for us to try like silly stuff.
Yeah.
See if it works. Because there's like points where I remember in like previous years where we've done some sort of strategy that was silly and we got away with it, and it cost us like a first or second. Yeah. And then it was like, we're not doing it again because it will never work again because it was just such a stupid strategy. But hey,
there's a lot of stuff to like take in as well of like, did this work? Was it actually a good idea? Like, or was the team just like way better or whatever? Right?
In all honesty, like this morning, our first 2 allocated training games like felt really nice in defense. Like the defense felt pretty solid. Like we were very slow at leaking bases. Like we were losing a base every now and then like we would quickly drop 2. But like for the most part, it felt really nice doing it. And then it was like afterwards, like, oh, how'd the attack go? And it was like, not well. And it's like, oh, okay. So it was like the defense itself was solid. It's just that the attack needed to change up what was going on. So small things like that, where it's just like, okay, cool. Like I still felt like we had an alright game. I'm not leaving the arena just going, ah,
yeah, for sure.
Like out of my mind. Yeah. I was talking about you earlier.
Oh yeah, what about?
Sega had brought up the fact that when we train new players, we tend to train them in defense first. And I was like, pretty sure Plank just like got taken out on attack pretty soon into starting.
Yeah. Guys are just gonna throw me out and be like, you're solo attacking. Go figure stuff out. Which I think is fine. It depends. It's like very person dependent though. Like the way everyone learns differently, right? So you want to kind of see how everyone takes feedback and then kind of teach everyone their own individual kind of way, right? For me, doing that was better, I think. But I'll save everyone.
Yeah, it's not everybody. Everyone learns differently. All right, no worries. Looks like oh look.
Oh, hi Kelly.
It's news. All right, looks like first game is starting up again. So we've got Fuggin, Noodle, and Tricky on our left cam, and we've got Orkarai, Grub, and Hendo on our right cam here. I can see some other players hanging around. I think I do see a shifter in one of the back ones. Oh, scoreboard is not updating.
Scoreboard.
Scoreboard. Oh, we've got some scoreboard issues at the moment, so just pretend.
While that's happening, who are you betting on?
Who am I betting on?
Yeah.
From the games that I'm currently looking at, I'm thinking Orkarai in our right cam here. He had a bit of an interesting one He had a bit of an interesting game last time. I still think Grub is a pretty good contender, but I do believe like Orkarai and Grub, despite the height difference, play like a bit similarly, and Orkarai is a bit of a like fantasy player as well. Like this is usually his mode. In our left ring, Tricky was incredibly close in his last game, and Fuggin plays pretty well, but my bet's on Noodle. Noodle's just got the movement about him.
Sure. I mean, from what I was watching earlier, Fuggin has been gone crazy, but I go back to Billy's brew, so Noodle takes it. Noodle easy win, I think.
Noodle easy win.
Although
Easy
he
base.
just got shot, but it would be
goes,
pretty crazy if he won.
Smoked. Did you not make it to round 2?
No. Well, I'm here. Right?
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
Yeah. No, I got a few wins. Got to take to the end.
Yeah.
First and third. Which, you know, not too bad, but.
Oh. Yeah. Was it because of ticks?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta love it. Alright. I unfortunately don't believe that we won't be getting a scoreboard for this game. I do see Gustus in the background and Holmes. I'm not sure who the third person is. I think it might be Chuch.
Right.
Or Gravy.
Let's look here.
I
Noodles
do,
up. Noodles winning.
Noodles winning, maybe. Alright, Orkrai is...
Alright, let's see. I was going to say a bit of a run, but they doubled, so
Yep.
no run. No run.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, it's still up. Noodle might be insane. It's going crazy.
Noodle the goat.
Yeah. Did
Noodle going around the world with his movement. Whoa.
Did you play LoL this year as well?
No, I did not.
No, you didn't?
I opted not to. Just because one of my issues last year was doing too many side events and just completely ruining myself.
That's fair.
But with lower back issues as well, it's...
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't want to twing anything and be like, oh, I'm a cripple.
Too many drop shots can hurt your performance very much,
Well,
depending on the person. Especially if you have low back issues as well, right?
yeah.
So yeah, might be a good call.
May just be the call here.
Yeah.
See, oh. Tricky, what are you doing?
Alright, so from what I've seen, it looks like Noodle's first in this game.
Yeah, Noodle has gotten a lot of shots off as opposed to getting shots.
He's either doubling a lot or he's winning the standoffs. I think more often than not. And like, there's been a few runs with some people, but most of them have been Noodle.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would say in Orkrai's ring, it kind of looks like Grub and Orkrai keep looking at each other too much and trying to shoot each other as opposed to Hendo.
Again, hard, really hard without a scoreboard, especially since a lot of these games have just been so close, down to like 100 or 200 points.
Oh, incredibly hard.
And plus, we don't know ticks, obviously, right? So.
I'm hoping when it goes to do the game over, once the thing's finished, it'll just update.
Yeah.
Because we'll force the
Hopefully.
serve load. Oh, I genuinely don't know who's going to have this one in the right arena. I don't believe Hendo will have this one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty close between Orkrai and Grub.
Have you been keeping track of like all the games? Who do you think's doing good and moving to the next round?
I honestly think like, alright, bring up the list again. That's right, I've got a list.
Oh, nice.
I've been like keeping proper track.
Yeah.
But just
Well, game's over.
game's over.
No scoreboard.
Damn,
Yeah,
no
no
scoreboard. Very sad.
Just from what it looks like Spider might be in from that game alone.
Spider.
Anything else?
Yeah, Spider has done incredibly well.
Yeah.
I think he was at like lagging a little bit behind, but now he's actually doing incredibly well. Which he is one of the favorites to like actually make it to finals here.
Finals last year, right?
Yeah, finals last year.
So,
I've seen same as Lilbo. Lilbo has been doing really well. Who was it? I believe. I keep saying Gaza because I think it's great. Just started a new draw. The previous games don't count now. Oh.
Interesting.
So because of the scheduling stuff, it's complete. Oh, are they replaying all the games?
That.
Ooh.
Interesting.
That's incredibly interesting. That's good to know. Thank you, Cyrex. I was wondering what they meant by like the scheduling thing. I just assumed that like there was just issues with putting the same person in multiple rings or something like that. But that's very interesting because we've got the Mikey Raven Master Guardian again. Dang. Alright, so we got Mikey Raven Master Guardian in our right ring here. Dragon.
Cameras are frozen real quick. So,
Dragon camera frozen on the left.
So was there a reason that you know of that the draw was restarted? That you
Not
can see?
entirely. No, unfortunately, I haven't been like told specifically as to why I had to reread it. Oh my
like
gosh.
Peregrine.
Peregrine.
Yeah,
so they are just redoing all of round 2.
Yeah.
Damn, that's. We might be here for a bit longer than expected then.
Yeah. So that was the first game of round 2, apparently.
Supposedly.
Yeah. Alright. Interesting.
I'm hoping the scoreboard works this time. Looks like no late starts, that's good. The amount of late starts that were happening like during round 1 was a lot.
I did see a few of them on stream, which probably is delaying things too, right?
Yeah, happened a lot. I don't know what Guardian just did there. He just sort of just did shoot Mikey.
Oh. Can't see him. Well, he's in the way.
What warning is doing
We
there?
also don't have a
Scoreboard again.
We're gonna see Guardians. So Ravens up. See who wins. Up.
The good news is that I just thought about it. I can kind of tell you who's going to be playing in what ring. Last GP. What, so we're round 2 now? So we've got... That's not... Actually, I don't know who's in what ring.
Fair enough.
But judging from the fact I'm seeing Mikey in this ring, this draw is incorrect. Yeah, I must say they've had to do a full redraw.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So are these the same games as before then?
I don't.
Or are they different ones?
Maybe because I don't see Mikey versing Master Guardian and Raven. Let me just.
Yeah. Have a look.
Let me have a squeeze.
Apparently, Guardian popping off with his hold. Raven down then Mikey. Wow. In the stun, can't get out of it.
No.
See Bread Bread takes Wardy out. Dragon takes him up. Alright, we now see Guardian blocking Raven. Who's out of the way?
Yeah, no, these.
Guardian
These are
takes
new
both
fixtures.
out too. Alright, new fixtures. Interesting.
Yeah.
See if we can find him anyway. Alright, Guardian v Mikey again. Let's see what happens. Mike gets away with it. See Wardy spawn up in the other ring. And Bread gets away, although Wardy Dragon double. Guardian's up again in the right ring. Wow. Decent cycle. There hasn't been too many runs that I can see so far. Still a lot of close games. There's been like a few small runs of like maybe 2-3 tags. But no one's really like dominating crazy. Doesn't like.
Yeah, again, a lot of these lore games have been incredibly close.
Yeah.
Like, quite literally, like, again, we've still got it on the screen. That pink one between Moss, Paxo, and Tricky was insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's more than, they're like just a tick away. It's like, that's a stun difference between.
Yeah, for sure. There's still been a lot of games that's just come down to like a few stuns. Not even any tags.
The thing is, like, we've seen like a few games where like second and third tie or second and third have like a few stuns between them. For example, like this blue one, we've got Big Red 2300, Wardy 2301, then Mikey 2403.
But if he's talking the pink ring there, wonder what's about. Maybe it looks like a pack issue, maybe something. I mean, it's taking the packs off. Yeah. So there might be a restart game then. In the pink ring.
Another restart game?
Yeah, because Mikey's taking his pack off, obviously. That doesn't look like it's affecting any of the other rings. Those games still going. So yeah, wonder what that is.
Yeah. I think that's very inconvenient because that will be another.
Yeah. I mean,
Like we're already redoing round 2.
yeah, I mean, luckily there is a restart ring for that reason, but yeah. Might be like a sound issue on the pack or like something to that maybe.
Yeah.
Not sure. Oh,
Not sure, unfortunately. Oh well, we deal with it. We trundle along. What I about to say, because you actually played law here, what would you say the like main differences between here and last year's are?
as in like the venue or like the in general or like.
Like in general.
Yeah. So obviously H Pro is a big one. Right. So like different system. Obviously you're not hitting the lights when you high hold.
Yeah.
Which is good.
That is a big plus.
Good gameplay. Yeah. People were still kind of like baiting their back sensor because some of them were a bit like iffy.
Yeah.
That's this thing. Yeah. Main thing besides the system is just
Yeah, like general.
same thing, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, system and lights, I guess, right?
It is interesting, I think,
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the last couple of years having not having Rutten Twinkles or like
Yeah.
most of the Hobart Vikings crew. And again, like what I was talking to Sega before, it's like we have less teams and players this year because next year's New Zealand, there's going to be a lot of teams for that one. The hanging lights were great entertainment last year, Morrow. And no hanging lights.
I think there is also like some funny like sound acoustic stuff on kind of the back wall you see in the cams.
Yeah.
So like, since obviously all the sound from everywhere else is reflecting off of the wall, you can't hear the sounds as much. It's like a small difference. But yeah.
Alright, no worries. Alright, so on our left cam here, looks like we've got Husky, Hendo, and Dart. And the right cam, we've got Robo, Grub, and Ems.
Oh, that's Infused Junior, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Infused Junior.
Infused Junior and Hendo.
What do you think of these two? Who do you reckon's coming out on top on these two?
Gonna be really boring back Husky.
Yeah.
And Robo's kind of a god at law. Although Grub is there actually, so no, I'll still Robo, I think. Just because that's the first one with, so I'll stick with it.
Yeah, fair enough. I was about to say, I think Husky has this one. I think in a lot of his other matches, he's been matched up with some pretty strong players as well.
Yeah.
That have genuinely challenged him in this one. Dart's been doing pretty well.
Yeah.
But I just think this isn't a great matchup for him. And then Robo here, as you said, he's pretty much a god here, but we also have Grub there, who has been doing incredibly well as well. And even for the round 2 draw, he was first going to round 2. So he's definitely bringing the pain here, and he's definitely making his value worthwhile.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Actually, yeah, so can look at the results too here actually. So Grub was actually first going to round 2. So we'll actually be kind of close between in the pink ring.
Where did Robo plays?
Robo 7th. So yeah, both similar. Although Grub had 2 more victory points. But he had negative 200 more average score. 2,000 compared to like 1,800. Which I don't know how much that actually means. But I guess we'll see head to head, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And yeah, just going off stats alone too, Dart is higher seeded than Husky. Dart finished 5th.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Just hope it was Husky is on a streak at the moment.
Where's Husky at?
Yeah. Give me one moment, sorry folks. I really can't change the call because they keep calling me and I need to figure out what it is.
Alright, so basically M's up in pink square, Taken out by Grub. Back to duel with Robo. Grub going a little streak too. So you can keep it going. Stuns M's. Doubles with Robo there. He did actually have time to finish the stun on M's, but I guess opted not to. As you see, Robo still up. Dart up in the other square too. Although taken out by Husky after taking out his junior. So how long Husky's streak goes for. As he doubles. Yeah. So yeah, back to the other one. Grob is up. Doubles with M's. Robo's still up. So yeah, still looks pretty back and forth. Haven't been paying too. We're going between both rings, but pink one is definitely between Robo and Grub, looks like. And then between.
Yeah, they packed up. That was the last game.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused.
Yeah, it was stream crash or something?
No, that's the end of round 2. They're doing round 3 here.
Ah, yeah. Alright. So round 2 is over. Surely they'll post the results soon. Let's see. Alright. In the meantime, how's everyone in the chat doing?
Scoreboard working.
That was the
It's
last game.
better. The stream stopped working.
Last game round 2, so.
Last game.
Round 2 ended. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
now
yeah.
round 3.
It's round 3.
Which is
Round 3.
happening here.
Yep.
Oh, it's happening here.
So yeah,
Alright.
I guess there's a little intermission between
Yeah.
us, everyone, walk saver / drive saver /
Yeah, plus setup, plus.
Yep.
It'll be a while.
Biscoff donut, baby.
Holy. They do go kind of crazy.
But dude,
So you
donuts
guys
too.
don't have to stay on if you don't want to.
Yeah.
If you want to talk, you can talk. If not, you can just mute and leave.
I probably won't because I've been talking for the last 5
that's
hours.
So chill.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
like,
see.
there's nothing to commentate, so you don't have to be here commentating.
I can jump on with you playing if you want.
Fair.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what to talk about either, but
Is
we'll
round 3 final?
no, round of 36 then finals.
Yeah.
Oh, then
Yeah.
round of 9 then
3
finals.
has 9,
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
and then finals has 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
There's 3 rings set up at the side.
thanks
Yep.
for having us.
Yep.
I'm going to leave now because I'm tired. Very tired.
Thank you for commentating.
Thank you very much. I am a commentating guru. They call me the master commentator.
That's true.
They gave me that title.
True.
Quite literally.
Yeah. Says on the card.
Sounds like...
Yeah, it says master commentator on your card.
yeah, it does.
They gave it to you.
Alright, master commentator, baby.
Yeah.
Ringer. Alright, have fun, Kidley Wings. Yippee!
Alright.
No, yes, you are now live.
Alright.
Alright, so yeah, hi, Bro Dizzle here.
Oh, hello, Bro Dizzle. Plank here.
Nice to meet you, Plank.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Bro Dizzle.
But it
Of Surge.
Dizzle you?
Bro Dizzle 4 of Surge.
Yep, and then Plank 6 of Sharks.
6? Well, we only had 5.
Or super sub, you know, they have to put me on somewhere. Anyway, how's your comp been good so far?
Yeah.
About a weekend.
Pretty good. Good training.
How many hours do you guys do?
I think we started with 17, or we traded up to, I think, like 19, 20.
Yeah, right.
So
I thought you guys had like 20s.
No. Like we had Ewan in, right? So he flew in on the Monday, so we opted to get more then. But yeah, I think it ended up being around 20.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, not that high.
Surge ended up doing around about 22, 23 hours.
Yeah, right.
And then I did a couple extra with sharks, and then
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
doing drills, like just filling for
Yeah.
parasomnia and stuff like
How
that.
did that go? You guys cooked?
Yeah, semi. We're still in that like 10th, 11th place right now.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
terms of like versing other teams like
Yeah,
close
yeah.
to us. Like Inferno, we're close to them. Like they're very close to us. Like it's pretty much tiptoe.
Yeah.
Dragons, couple upsets, I guess.
Yeah.
According
As
to
in
Sing's list.
you beating them or them?
Yeah, we beat
Yeah, yeah.
them.
Yeah.
I think we beat them once or twice during training.
Yeah.
Out of like 3 or 6 times. Can't remember really. But yeah, there's a lot going on. Now we got Law today. That was
Yep.
pretty fun. I did pretty terrible. I think I
you?
got 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a third.
Yeah. I mean that's not
not too bad.
It's no round of 9 though. Like
No,
last year.
it is not round 3. No, not like last year.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but.
Do you get ticked?
I think I got ticked once, maybe twice. I know,
Rookie
naughty.
numbers.
How many times do you get ticked, huh?
One game I got ticked 3 times.
Oh boy. What was that for? Did they tell you?
Yeah. So mainly like when I did like the lay hold with like my phaser, you can't see
Yeah.
with my phaser to the back. So I turned over to shoot the second person.
Sorry
Just, like,
guys,
lazy
just an
over.
update. It is not round 3, it's a continuation of round 2.
Yeah.
That's continuing here.
Yeah.
We ran out of time at the venue.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So we're continuing round 2 back in.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. You want to clarify what just happened?
Oh. Yeah. So round 2 is continuing here. I'm pretty sure our time ran up at the previous venue, so we're just continuing here outside.
Yeah, so we've got, I think, 6 or maybe 4 law rings set up around the site,
Yeah.
and they'll just continue on from there.
Yeah.
This is where also round 3 and finals will also be held as
Yeah.
well, so it should be pretty exciting. It might get a bit louder and a bit muddier on like the microphone because there are going to be a lot of people like walking around and stuff.
So yeah, we're right outside the rings too, so
Yeah.
might hear some
Might hear some pack
games and
noises.
stuff. So yeah.
But yeah, how's your team going? You beating teams? You losing
Yeah.
teams?
So who we have a lot of training against? We played a few hours against tugboats, a few hours against Earthsparkers, played a few Canberra teams. We had 1 hour against like Riptide and Spartans.
Yeah. How'd that game
Doing
go?
good. We got a few upsets, so we beat
That's good.
Spartans once, I believe. In
That's
training.
pretty cool.
We've gone back and forth a bit with Rampage. Same with Riptide.
Yeah, okay.
The other teams first.
Rampage, when we were doing our Rampage games, like with Surge, there was some pretty funky stuff.
Yeah,
like
yeah, same with us.
Dumping
yeah,
off the
yeah.
bat, doing some
Yeah.
weird dumping, and then like, I'm gonna say it on stream, but they have this column called New Home. It's where they set up like a new, like they just like they have a new base.
Yeah.
So they'll be on red and be like go New Home, and they'll just go set up at blue and just have 5 people there.
Yeah.
And then they'll actually just like play like they're on blue base.
So they did the same thing similar-ish, right? Of like they just held with 5, except not in the new home, in their like actual base.
In their
Like
yeah,
all game,
old
pretty
home.
much. Yeah, old home. So yeah, they did that quite a lot against us. So yeah, it was some
Any
interesting
other
games, I guess.
particular teams? Parasomnia and Tsunami, the other teams from WA,
Yeah.
they've been trekking along.
Yep.
Parasomnia have been very prone to injuries, as Tech Deck has said before.
Yep.
Their entire team's pretty much on crutches, which is pretty smelly, considering it's like most of their first, well, Muffin's first match,
Yeah.
Spoonman's second, Stonks. When she
I
started
mean,
Bendigo,
Stonk played Albury.
did she? I think she was at
I
Bendigo
think they
too.
started Hobart.
You think so? Okay.
I'm not sure though.
So
Maybe
yeah,
Bendigo.
minimum 2-3 years. They've got Jet, who's Masters and been playing since the
Holy.
since the 90s.
I think that is true though.
Nah, it's not. She's been playing like what?
2007, I think.
Oh, was that her first dance?
No, not first Nats, but League in WA.
Ah, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, it kind of sucks, but is what it is, I guess.
Yeah.
At least it's not sickness.
Yeah. It's really difficult too when you come in kind of like a newly formed team.
Yeah, it's very developmental.
There's a lot of challenges to overcome, especially since it's Brisbane home Nats, a lot of really
Yeah.
strong Brisbane teams.
Oh boy, yeah. There's what 23 newbies and like over half of those are Queenslanders.
And then having interstate players as well as a lot of injuries as well as newly GCing for the first time.
Yeah.
Like adds up in itself, right?
Because who's GCing on Tsunami? Because it switches up every time I hear.
I believe it is Tally, not Basilisk.
Basilisk, yeah,
I
gotcha.
think so, yeah.
So they've been GCing most of their training games.
Uh,
Otherwise, being Cameron.
I haven't talked to
Massachusetts?
them as recently, but I believe so, yeah. I believe it's them, and
Yeah,
then it's
gotcha.
either Cameron, so Slippery, Gripsy.
Yeah.
I think there's Gripsy for this comp, right?
I think it's Gripsy, yeah.
Yeah, so either Gripsy or
I don't know how
Dorky.
that name went through, but oh well.
Yeah. I think it's fine, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Depends what context you're using it in.
yeah.
It's starting to get a bit louder outside.
Yeah. There's definitely more players in the foyer right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check if stream's still up.
Yeah.
Because I'm supposed to be doing that as my job too.
Yeah. Alright. So, more people coming in. That's about it. It's all good. It's really good.
We are so being chilling.
That's crazy. Holy.
Oh boy. Legs. Not the leg, my legs.
Not feeling.
But yeah, in terms of jerseys, what have been your favourite ones so far?
Billy Lee's Bros.
Of course, you got to rep the Billy Lee's Bros jersey.
Yeah.
So where was that from?
This was from WA Clash, which
Wow.
I mean,
Rep the WA Clash. So was that a team that you went and played on?
yeah. So that was the team that I played on for the cup.
Yeah, who was on the team?
Me, Commander Snake, Method, Pug, and Noodle. was on the team. Yeah.
Pretty strong team, huh? Pretty strong team.
It was pretty fun. Yeah. Back to this comp.
Back to this camp.
Good jerseys. I really like the Earth Sparkers jerseys actually.
I haven't seen the front. I've only seen the back where they've
Oh,
got like
really?
the 4 transformers
Yeah,
on the back of it.
Yeah.
I'll need to get a look at the front. When
Yeah, bit of a meme
see
jersey.
them.
It's like what Leviathan used to do. Like they're all like different colors.
Oh,
Like, they have
yeah.
their own like transformer. It's Earthwalkers like
Yeah, gotcha.
Transformers the show, right? Yeah, they all have their own transformer on the front and then like the corresponding color.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. In terms of other jerseys, I don't know.
I think one of my favorites I've seen is definitely Spartans.
Yeah.
Spartans jerseys look really good this year.
Yeah.
They tend to look pretty good every year.
They have a cool pink one too, actually.
They do, yeah. The pink one is really cool. I like it a lot. They kind of base it off like the Team Liquid jerseys.
Yeah.
I've heard. I've heard. What else was there? Surge's jersey. I like my own jersey. They're pretty good. Sharks is also pretty nice as well. Any others in particular that I'm like, wow?
Parasomnia has some pretty cool colors.
Yeah, Parasomnia, especially like on this camera, the
Yeah,
colors
yeah.
pop so
Yeah,
much.
for sure.
Like it looks like I'm sick. Like I'm just like red everywhere.
Actually, I did think that Riptide's jerseys look really clean this year. Actually.
Yeah.
I do like the color scheme.
Apparently they were based off like the Gators jersey.
Yeah.
Was Gators Rumble or was that
No,
Nats?
Gators was titles in Port Kennedy.
Heads up, once
Yeah, right.
commentary will need to be.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's interesting. So, when the games actually start, we need to be quiet so that they can hear the back sounds, obviously.
Yeah.
The game.
So no. Oh my god moments, you know.
So, like, I'm assuming talking at this kind of voice is fine.
Yeah. There's a lot of people. Holy moly.
Yeah.
The Carol shows this year, they pop pretty nicely as well.
I do like the pink.
Yeah, the pink does go crazy. Oh, Rampage as well. Rampage jerseys pretty sweet. They're pretty much very similar to last year's.
Yeah, changing it up crazy from last year.
But they've got like one Cool Beans on the team, so
Yeah.
also they've also got like the topology. on it.
Massive crazy change.
Yeah. Get on camera. Get up right in there. Nice. Alright, go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
Chat doesn't want to see that. This kid's on stream. That was it.
Yeah, exactly. Go away. Ooh, yeah, absolute debacle.
Yeah,
That jersey's pretty nice. I'm on the wild cards wearing right now.
Yeah.
It does look a bit similar to the jerseys
the
that
comp
we got.
jersey.
The comp jerseys, yeah.
For sure.
The comp jerseys are pretty good. They're pretty. They're pretty smelly. Like when you first get them, they're pretty smelly.
You reckon?
I reckon so. I think it's just like the material that you use.
Oh yeah.
But after the first wash, they're fine. They're pretty good.
Actually, I think Inferno's jersey is also really clean. I like the
There's not too much going on. It's like all pretty nice.
Yeah.
I find that like WA jerseys, like ours in particular, like the place where we get them from,
Yeah.
I've got very boxy, like sleeves.
Yeah.
Which makes it really bad in law because I had to like for most of like some of my games just like pull it up all the way up.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once I got the tape, I had to tape it up, of course.
Yeah.
So I wasn't covering.
I made sure to wear my my small jersey.
Yeah, I probably should have done the same. Like, I should have brought the one for the opening ceremony, and then like one of my tighter fitting jerseys.
Yeah. Actually, I have seen there's also Canberra's jerseys. Except I believe there's coming in
yes,
late, but I have seen. I think Kintane's like Finn's team.
Yeah.
And they look really good.
You getting a Kitsune jersey?
Yeah, I'm training with Finn again.
Yeah, okay, go. Again?
Yeah, traded the last 2 years. So I keep
gotcha.
Can you read?
Finn from New South Wales, trades from Plank from WA.
Finn from New South Wales.
Yep. Oh, wait, New South Wales, yeah. No, ACT. Whoopsies. My bad, gang.
I mean, I suppose ACT is in New South Wales.
Nah, they're
Surrounded
pretty much
by
the
it.
exact same, spot.
Yeah.
So much so that you probably shouldn't include them on like the comp jersey either.
So what, Kintane's the best New South Wales team?
I'd say pretty up there, They got
Who's
Jan, they got Finn.
Yeah. Who else? Who else they have?
Dude, I'm actually having a mental blank right now.
Oh, yeah.
I feel awful.
You don't have to think about it?
I might have to think about this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got Finn's cousin.
Finn's cousin?
Arden. Yep, that's the one.
Finn's sister.
I don't know, man. Come on, get off my case. Go away.
Finn, answer in the chat.
I don't think.
That British will know.
Anyway. What else is there to talk about? How do you think your team is going to go? Oh wait, Law. Round 2.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
Yep. That is true.
I want to see if we can open up the curtains to like see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
But there seems to be a lot of action going on behind.
Yeah, a lot of action.
I wonder if we can like swivel the camera to like see what they're doing. That might be pretty cool to look at.
I mean, sure. I'll swap card. You should be able to twist
That
it
would
up
not
there.
be wise. Hello, Abel. How you doing? Are you event coordinating? Are you event coordinating? Gotcha.
You guys know we're off the line, aren't we?
Sorry?
Off the line, obviously.
Offline. No, it's on.
Does it mean?
Huh?
Is the stream on?
Yeah. Yes. So what Arwood just told us, the event coordinator for Law right now, is that the first fixture got a bit skewed. So they used the original fixture that has six games, but for Law round 2, there's only supposed to be 4 for each person. So they scrapped the first 4 games. They played another 4 games at the original venue. Because they ran out of time, we now moved to here. And so now we've got around, give or take, 6 games left.
Yeah. Apparently, the top 18 kept playing the top 18, and I guess the lower 18 kept playing lower 18, something like that. So that's now fixed.
Arden is Finn's younger sibling. Yeah, gotcha. That's my bad.
Not up to date with the Finn law.
I don't keep talking to those New South Wales players,
Who do you talk to?
Sorry?
Who do you talk to?
No
Don,
one.
Cameron, the ACT players?
No, it's definitely not those guys. This guy
Those guys?
smell.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. I'm sick of playing pre-nats and clashes with them. Absolutely.
No longer a boyfriend?
No way. Never again.
Ex-boyfriend?
Ex-boyfriend. Yep. We're done. Over. Finished.
Interesting.
No marriage this time. Ooh. Update. What's happening?
I mean, I believe we have to change the cams over, right? So, this is what we set up. So, I don't know how set up the foyer cams are currently. Something like that.
Yeah, I got no clue either.
I was going quiet before a lot of people.
I have to shut that curtain soon. It's getting pretty rowdy. What'd you get, Guardian?
Chips with nuggets.
6 or 10 pack. 10?
Oh, holy.
Of course, always. More's better.
Are they the donut nuggies?
And the drink.
Of course, the Powerade. Blue Powerade.
Sugar free.
Gross.
Actually, I did have the,
In a couple of years,
Alrighty.
I'll be gone.
fair enough.
Yeah, fair. That's it.
Actually, the donut nuggies here are really good.
Yeah, they're very crispy, you know. They fry them big time. Best Powerade flavor. Go.
The blue one.
The blue one?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it goes purple, red, blue.
There's no way red's above blue.
Yep.
No.
I think red is better than blue. I like my red
Trash tier
G40.
list.
What?
Yeah.
No way. So what would you say? Blue?
Blue.
Yep. Did I say orange? Did you not say orange?
Wait, what are the flavors again? What are the flavors?
It says red, purple,
Yeah,
blue,
no, those are colours, not
orange.
flavors. There's a.
Okay, well, I don't know the exact flavors off my heart. Search them up.
All I know is blue's the goat, and then like everything blue.
No, I think that's silly. I think you have bias because you're on Sharks and they so like a blue color.
I just like blue. It's good.
Blue tastes good.
Yeah, it's like blueberry or whatever. I don't know.
I think it's actually just called electric as
I
well.
thought it was like ice burst or something. Maybe that's Gatorade.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe Ice Burst is like the white one, the clear one.
No, that's something else. There's like a clear like lemon lime one or something.
Yeah, okay. I wonder how much stream's picking up on all the crowd noise.
Yeah, that is true.
Because I'm trying to speak a bit louder, like to battle it.
I mean, it is quite loud. I'm assuming you can hear some of it.
Probably, yeah. Have you been pressing the clip button a lot?
No.
No?
I was going here.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. There was those couple of war games.
Yeah.
That,
Anything left in here once?
I mean, I'll keep more of an eye out for it.
Anything left in here once?
oh, who are you playing doubles with?
My doubles with.
Yeah.
James Stinky Cohen.
James Stinky Cohen.
Yep.
Bit of a hot pick, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, even more important
Bit of a
actually.
stinker.
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
Who'd you have in your fantasy?
I have you actually.
I don't have you, I'm sorry.
That's alright. That's alright. I think I have you. I have Husky.
Do you have Benbow? Do you have Pandas?
Yeah, I have both of them too.
Yep, gotcha. They're the,
And I,
like the,
and I think I have Finn.
yeah. Finn's gonna be a top pick because he's in that low bracket games when he's like been on Dragons before.
Yeah.
He's played those high tier games.
Yeah, for sure.
Who else is a pretty good pick? Josh Method, pretty good pick. He's 1.2 mil. The
Yep.
cheapest he's ever been on fantasy.
Interesting start. Yeah.
I only know people from WA really. I don't know many others. Like Jellyhawk is 1.7 mil, but I'm pretty sure someone was trolling when they put that in.
I mean, Kilos might be alright too. He might
Yeah.
be okay.
It is his first nat, so let's see how it
Yeah.
goes. He's a bit of an uncertainty.
Yeah, for sure.
He hasn't been to any pre-nats. He only did like what, a couple hours of training? How many did we do?
I don't know how many they did actually.
I'd have to say like near 15 or 16.
It would have been around there, yeah. I know they did have some hours. They were like trying to train last more. So I'm not sure how many they actually ended up with.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
See how he does, because like first time on H Pro or Helios in general.
Yeah, like he didn't even go to like training for Helios.
Because obviously we have a different system in WA, so he's never played.
Yeah. So the only way we can play on Helios is we go to a time zone.
Yeah, but from what I can tell, and from what I've heard, like he's taken feedback really good.
That's good.
He's learnt like the holds and everything really quick.
Humble goat.
Yeah. So yeah, he looked like to be doing pretty good.
That's good then. Yeah, that's very nice. Horse is going to be some big surprises as well. Muffin could be a surprise as well. Depends if his knee sorts itself out.
Yeah.
Want to say hi on the stream? Oh, I don't think you can.
He might buckle. He might buckle, but we'll see.
I don't think all of them can fit on the camera actually.
His knee is supporting a lot.
I want to look at more of me, huh? No, go away. Shoot. More of me.
Just gonna move it back.
Oh man. What's the black thing in the back?
That is.
It's just the corner.
The end of the green screen.
Yeah, just the corner.
End of the green screen, I believe.
Oh, it's kind of this is the green screen as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's green, just different shade of green.
Yeah, close enough.
It's still green.
I wonder what his jersey looks like. Wildcards. Because what does your jersey look like on green screen?
Yep.
Black. Yeah, just pure black. Nothing. You can't really see the detail either.
I mean, there's not really enough green to
Yeah.
It's just my shoulders.
How's
and
the leg
actually?
That's kind of cool actually.
I can't see it.
It looks shiny.
Yeah.
Do you want to clip it?
Fun?
You want to clip it? No? Don't worry about it? Alright, all good.
Alrighty guys, I'm going to do a quick sound off to make sure everyone who needed to be here for round 2 is here. Rob!
I'm pretty sure you guys can hear Shefter.
Yeah, we don't
I'm almost certain.
A quick roll call.
Black! Albright! Yep. Raven! Yep. Don! Guardian! Yep. Robo! Lubo! Gustus!
Alright, Plank and I are going to head out because we're not allowed to commentate because it's too close to the law rings.
Also we can, but not during the games.
Yeah, we'll have to do it after, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, Cash's latest. Bro Dizzle out.
Yeah.